I'm rolling on my dope. North face everything, face down in the snow. They been something on the high, we been working on the low. Cloud Boys 2016, bitch, we about to glow. Just to let you pussy know I smoke dope in Tokyo. 5 bands in the treads, yeah, I'm with expensive hoes. Yeah, my fit extensive clothes, yeah, I spit extensive flow. Champagne on a plane, call it braggadocio. Yeah, walk up in a party in my polo fleece. With my rose gold teeth, yellow MOB. Loving no police, pay cash, no lease. I got pussies, money, weed, blowing dope all week. Money counter gold, until it beat, and my soda goes splash, with the lead. Sarah sip, hoes all over my dick, lead, I got a grip. I'm the shit, word a little beer. I'm a pretty bitch, yeah, pretty white boy. Diamonds on me like a prince, like a prince. Now fuck a P.O. and a fish. Fuck up dope, smoke some, yeah, I don't never get shot. Niggas are so tight, baby girl, I made that shit. Think I'm in love with the bitch, man. Think I'm in love with the cash, man. Think I'm in love with the pussy, the money, the weed, I'm addicted to tab. Think I might run up a chain, Canadian bitch, cool back. Sorry for certain, just watch how I whip it and leave with a logical set. I be in a Benz, anyway. I be in a Benz, so I'm on that action like that. Yeah, when I draw my room, they going crazy. Yeah, I swear to God, the styrofoam saving.
Push me to the edge, die. All my friends are dead, die. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead, die. Push me to the edge, die. All my friends are dead, die. Push me to the edge, die. It's all right. You're right. I do that. I'm really on that. I'm really on that. Everybody got this red. One way now I said, in my name, I'm a all the way to my next one. You're smart, you can break me like no. And I know when you gonna see one of me, I'm gonna cast it over.
Yeah, what's the word, gang? What's going on? Yo, y'all see the vibes? I got Cuz with me today.
What's up, people? In the building.
In it, bit, yeah. What's y'all on, man? Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a blessed day today, man. So hope everybody's having a blessed day today. It's still early. It ain't even dark outside yet. What y'all on today? Cayuco, what's up, gang? Uncle Pity, getting by the best you can. Big up on yourself, Uncle Pity, man. I'm glad you're doing good, man. I'm glad you're doing good, man. Me and Cuz just here cooling, man. We're gonna talk some shit today. We're gonna react to some shit. We're probably gonna play some Fortnite and shit too, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold you.
Go. I'm back. I'm good.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, bet.
Ooh. What a cop.
Let's see, bro. Let's see what's going on in the world, gang.
Man.
Let's see what's going on in the world, gang. Cause I haven't really been tapped in, you feel me? Trump defends love of junk food Rambling White House talk. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I don't hate the man for liking junk food, gang. It is what it is, bro. You like what you like.
Yeah,
bro.
you like what you like.
I like junk food.
Like, I'm confused.
Kendrick Lamar's GNX album briefly vanishes from Apple Music.
Wow. Apple, you got something against Kendrick?
Nah, yo, fam, have you heard about this mixtape? Trudeau urges census completion amid heated backlash. Yo, fuck Trudeau.
Trudeau.
We don't listen. We don't have to listen to you anymore, bro. And the sooner you realize that, the better.
You don't remember my head?
But no, have you heard about this game mixtape?
No.
Fam, IGN's first 10 out of 10 game this year.
Wow.
Taken. Crimson Desert didn't get a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Pragmata didn't get a 10 out of 10. PI Mouse for Hire didn't get a 10 out of 10. But this game got a 10 out of 10. This is what everybody's been fucking talking about.
I'm actually surprised because I don't know what this is. I know everything else he mentioned, but this...
You ever heard of this game?
No, I must be living under a rock.
Where's the light remote, gang? Hand me that one. No. The light remote over there. I'll top the thing, like. Actually. Yeah, I like that one better. It looks a little bit, it feels like it's more day-ish in here.
Yeah.
Released May 7th, 2026 by Beethoven and Dinosaur and published by Annapurna Interactive. Mixtape lets players unlock stylized music video memories of 3 friends' last high school night. Set to tracks from Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, and Iggy Pop. 3-hour experience. 3 hours. Focuses on simple interactions like headbanging to rhythms or awkward first kiss minigames. Fam, that's what I've been seeing all the discourse online.
Oh my God!
The first kiss minigame. You haven't heard anything about this, have you?
No.
Oh, bro, I'm pushing.
That's what I'm saying. I must be living under a rock because it's...
Take in with no fail states or branching paths. While critics like IGN praised its emotional depth and animation, players on X dismissed it as an industry plant that plays itself, questioning its indie credentials amid licensed music and pressed kits. Though the studio built on their prior BAFTA win and Steam saw modest peak around 2,246 players. That's not modest. And that ain't even a bump.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait. Fam, I got more. Yo, for context, I got more views on a video I just posted on Instagram. Like an hour ago.
So you're trying to tell me peak. And this is their peak number?
Peak.
You're joking.
Peaked. Fam, we can check Steam.
Dude, let's check it out right now, because I need to know why this game, how this game got a 10 out of 10. 2K players peak. That must be the reason why I don't know about this game. I'm confused on this one, to be honest. Like, I didn't even know games.
Wait, is age restricted? What the fuck? Why is this game age restricted, bro? That makes no sense, fam.
So it's age restricted and got a 10 out of 10.
Amazing journalism, IGN. Amazing journalism. Shout out to IGN, man. What would we do without their tips and reviews?
So
Hold on, you guys can't
Yeah.
see this. You guys can't see this. All right. No, I don't want notifications from Steve.
You're joking, right? Okay. We're gonna see
10 out of
10 out of
IGN's
10.
IGN 10 out of 10.
Tonight, we're invited to 𝔻𝕪𝕟𝕒𝕚𝕟's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam. Everyone's gonna be there. College kids, rich kids, athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some leads. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, free drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m. No way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache. Go eat it!
You are expelled, Stacy Rockman.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that.
What are we gonna do? What's demanding?
Bro, this doesn't look good. I'm not gonna hold you. And like, yo, what's up? Yo, that boy Ezra in here. Poster, what's up, gang?
What's up?
What's
up,
going on,
Austin?
fam? Bro, we're taking a look at IGN's first 10 out of 10 game this year, gang.
Can't believe this one.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe this one.
Be chill, it's chill.
Are they gone?
Oh, hell no!
Bro, this game, IGN gave this game a 10 out of 10, eh? And like, bro, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not a part of the modern gaming audience, bro. You feel me? So this would never appeal to me. And I don't understand how it appeals to anyone, to be honest. But I saw the people them like this is what IGN likes, fam. Yo, IGN didn't even give Crimson Desert a 10 out of 10, bro. Pragmata didn't get a 10 out of 10.
What was it? The new Resident Evil.
Fam, and you know what? And I should know it's some bullshit, because the guy that gave it a 10 out of 10 is the same guy that gave God of War Ragnarok a 10 out of 10. IGN is trash reviewers? Yeah, fam. IGN's the reviewer, fam. If IGN says something is good, I know it sucks.
Take that with a grain of salt.
If they say it's bad, I know it's good. You feel me? So in that regard, when we watch their reviews, fam, it makes sense.
Mhm.
You feel me? Because I know when you say something is good, it's not going to be good, brother. I'm not good, dog. You feel me? This is a 10 out of 10 game, by the way.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Where's the gameplay?
That's what I was waiting for.
I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? To have the optimal teenage experience.
What the fuck is this?
Wait.
How'd they get on a dinosaur, bro? And this has licensed music in it, by the way. This is supposed to be an indie game. It's music by the Smashing Pumpkins in an indie game, bro. They're not beating the industry plant allegations, bro. They're never beating the industry plant allegations, fam. Ever.
You mean that one for sure.
Fam, I can't even have licensed music on my stream. But these niggas got licensed music in their video game that I guarantee you made $0. Has made $0. Aside from the people who's playing it because they know it's bad and they want to play it because they're hate reviewing it, bro. People aren't playing this because it's a good game, fam. They're playing it because they're like, yo, they gave this a 10 out of 10. Let's see why.
Right.
Oh, this game fucking sucks. And I paid $20 for it.
Okay.
Fam, there's not even a streamer mode. So this is a message or command missing parameter. Who that in the background? It's Kareem, bro.
What's up?
Okay, something's happening. Almost. Woo! Back in business, baby. Loud sounds everything.
This game does not look good at all, bro.
Holy.
I'm not gonna hold you,
Okay.
brother.
No.
Oh, this is trailer number 2?
Most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing to have the optimal teenage experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
Do I get the toilet? I get to TP a house. Okay. It's so fun.
Minute.
Because you know the perfect song for every moment.
Yo, that boy 7-1. What's going on, gang? We're reviewing IGN's first 10 out of 10 game of the year, gang.
Oh my God!
I mean, anything you can do in this game, you can do in GTA 5. Except
It's a 10 out of fam. A 10 out of 10. A 10 out of 10. Just chilling. Okay. W tapping, fam. This is what I don't. This is what I'm. This is here. This is the mind frame that I'm going into this with. This is a 10 out of 10 game, brother. You feel me? That means that this game is perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's a masterpiece. Not even that it's just perfect. Like, cause fam, like every masterpiece isn't perfect, bro. But if it's a masterpiece, it's an amazing piece of work. This is not it, brother. I don't see it.
Wait, that was it?
That was it.
Oh,
47 seconds.
got it.
I don't see this. Very positive. Fam, no way.
Can we see it?
Total reviews in all languages? Fam, hold on. Let's see something, bro. GTA 4 is a masterpiece. Exactly, bro. What else is a master? Fam, 𝔸𝕒𝕘𝕒𝕚 is a masterpiece. What else? My Dark Twisted Fantasy is a masterpiece. That is not.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Dark Souls, masterpiece. Demon Souls, masterpiece. Friggin' what else? This game? No.
Not at all. What? All right.
This is the top. Let's see. Uh, It's not gonna be here. It's not. Let's see. Top selling game. Sellers most played. Weekly charts. Let's see. Actually, look, fam, this game just came out. Why is it 10% off already? Editor's Choice Award.
See that? You get to ride a skateboard. Like there isn't already a game for that. Skate.
I've never before. Wait. I've never before written a review for a game on Steam, but holy hell, this game was too bad for me not to do so. And it's especially worrisome to me seeing this game somehow launched with a 95% positive store rating, to the point where I'm convinced this must have been AstroTurf in some way. Because, like, did we play the same game?
Damn.
Wow.
Game so bad he had to leave a review. And he had to go into detail.
Where do I see the metrics, bro?
Yes, we would like to see the positive reviews for this game.
I want to see the metrics for this game, bro.
Wait, go back
Where
down,
do
go back
I
down.
see that? Where?
Oh, okay. I thought it said something there.
Like the current player count, bro.
Wait, let me see the...
Look, bro, look at this. This the shit right here, bro.
Okay.
This.
Okay.
Oh, that's why it's. There you go.
Okay.
We figured it out. That's why this game's getting ranting and rave reviews, bro.
Not allowed to give that none less than a 10, I guess. Got it.
You update history.
Looks like we got favorites.
Hold on, let's see something, bro.
Look at that number. Wow.
92.44% of the 4,035 user reviews are positive? Bro, ain't no way.
Anybody leave any reviews? Can we see the reviews? That's the
All-time peak.
who they.
All-time peak. Fam, this is what, and listen, this is exactly why I wanted to see this. Because how are there 3,650 reviews on a game that has an all-time peak of 2,245?
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
That doesn't make any sense to me, brother.
Gotcha.
Viewers right now, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Fam, listen, here's the thing about this game. This game doesn't even, so they have copyrighted music in this game. They don't have a streamer mode to mute the copyrighted music or play something else. How are you playing this on Twitch right now? If you're playing this on Twitch right now, you're getting copyrighted for it because it's copyrighted music in there. Fam, how is there?
Stream this one then.
There's more reviews on the game.
What?
Than there are at the all-time peak of people playing the game, fam. How does that make any sense? 2,245 people at the all-time peak played this game. With 4,035 reviews, though, bro.
So what happens when you click on the review?
Review copies? Don't kill me. Let's see the reviews.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're already on it.
No, this is the reviews right here. This is the very first review. Hold on, let's see. Let's review type, all. Purchase type, all. Language. Your language, yeah. Playtime, no minimum, played across all devices. Display, summary, most helpful, most recent. Let's see the most recent. Willie Mac. No way. No shit, Willie Mac wrote that, bro. Willie Mac did not write that. Beautifully written and animated game. Really makes you feel how music makes you feel. Loved it. Brother. 3.9 hours played. That means you played the entire game.
And that's the best review? Okay.
That's the most recent.
No, I'm saying that's the best review he could come up with. Like, okay.
No, I don't want the very positive reviews. I want all of the reviews.
Yeah, you already had it on review type. Oh.
Yeah, oh.
I mean,
my language. All right, whatever. 0.6 hours? It's like 20 minutes. If you get up there in the YouTube world, you know, playing video games and shit like that, publishers will reach out to you and give you a fucking review copy to play the game, and they get the opportunity to show how much of the gameplay you're allowed to show. Yeah, fam, I know that they do that, fam, but this is such a shit game, bro. I'd give it back. I wouldn't lie. Absolutely loving it so far. Great soundtrack and the vibe of everything so far. Skating, rocking out in the car, and all of the exploration item clicking is a super charming throwback to the 90s. Thank you, Nathan.
Okay, Nathan.
I definitely don't trust this, bro. I don't trust this. I was about to say, I had to look at these. This guy has one review under his belt, and it's for this. No shot, bro. Was this helpful? No. $515 games. Markatron. Okay. I enjoyed Mixtape and do recommend it. However, that comes with the caveat that if you're going to play it, you should know nothing about it beforehand. Don't read detailed, in-depth reviews, and don't look at Metacritic or OpenCritic list of summaries and scores. Let's look at the Metacritic for this, actually.
That's crazy. $28 people.
85% critic reviews, 6.6 out of 10 user rating. Propaganda.
Game ain't no 10 out of 10.
I don't say this because you should be avoiding spoilers or anything like that. I say this because by reading up on the game, you're likely to go into it with a preconceived notion of how it's going to resonate with you. And how it resonated with me isn't how it seemed to resonate with many, many others. I think the reason for this is that I just didn't relate to or emphasize or empathize with the characters' relationships with each other, which is a massive part of Mixtape. Mixtape is a good game with a good story and great writing, and I do recommend it. But I think the phrase "your mileage may vary" is more apt with Mixtape than with any other game I've ever played.
Okay.
There's a lot to be said for games you can complete in one sitting, and this is one of them. It is somewhat of an oversell to call Mixtape a game, but it is far more interactive than most visual novels, so to call it one would be an undersell, as each chapter/song has light gameplay mechanics. I'm not seeing 10 out of 10 here. I personally didn't relate to the characters or the story, but that could be a me problem. Played it for the music, enjoyed it for the music, recommend it for the music.
So it's an interactive music game.
Yeah. I want to see the bad reviews.
So
Don't
just click on the
fucking
bad
kill me.
reviews, bro.
Because I don't understand this. There's only 300 negative reviews? So only 300 people rated this game?
Wait, what was the total view? Review?
Ratings?
Oh.
4,060 now.
Okay.
I bet it goes hard if you list movies like Ferris Bueller's Day Off and The Breakfast Club among all your all-time faves. Sounds about right. Play 5.5 hours. 4.9 hours on record. 4.7 at review time. I was mega hyped for this game, but sadly, it has let me down. Well, yes, the graphics and animations are amazing. To call this a game is like calling a bike a car. Yes, they drive on the road, but they're not the same. This game feels more like failed movie/theater kids couldn't get into Hollywood, so created this relatable coming-of-age game. The best way to describe this game is if you take Superbad but remove all the edginess, comedy, and relatability. Damn. That's what made the movie.
Yeah, that's what made the movie.
It feels bland, vapid, and the characters aren't that memorable. Also, 3-hour game. Big letdown for me.
Yeah, it's an interactive music sequel, like, or even just a short movie.
Fam, this I don't understand. This I do not understand, fam. There's no way I'll ever understand this. So for context now.
That's a lot of tens. I'm just saying.
I look at the score that they gave. Look at the score that they gave Mixtape. Right?
Yeah.
Look at Crimson Desert.
Based on 12,000.
Look at this.
That's a good number. It's a good number. That's you know that's a good game. Real good game.
Yet, this is a 10 out of 10 game, according to IGN. As a matter of fact, let's watch their review of this game.
Oh, that I didn't realize that side actually tells you how people felt about the game too.
Yeah, fam. Metacritic shows you this is what people who get paid to play and review games thought.
Right.
This is what people who paid for the game think.
Exactly. Oh boy.
They gave
Look at that red mark.
fam. They gave this an 85. They gave Pragmata 85. Look at the user score. Look at the user score.
Game's doing pretty well. That user can use some boosting with.
They gave this game an 81. Look at the user score. Fam, look at the. When you go into these, it gets more egregious when the more you go into these. 100 IGN. A musical delight from start to finish. Mixtape sets a new standard for coming of age stories in video games and does so with a masterful sense of style. 100.
Jeez, IGN.
Gaming Trend. Mixtape is an immersive game as you follow Rockford, Slater, and Cass on the last night of high school. Spanning the highs and lows of the evening, the game's mixtape includes music by Devo, Iggy Pop, Lush, The Cure, and more. Now, for context, what's a game that came out this year? What's a better game that came out this year, gang? Ezra, help me out here. What's a better game that came out this year? Objectively.
That new Resident Evil?
Yes, you're right. High on Life 2? All right, we're gonna look them both.
Yeah. Yeah. Requiem.
Resident Evil Requiem got an 89.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Yeah, you guys better give this.
France.
What? Wait, no, go back up. Wasn't it? Didn't they have regular IGN?
Yes. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for regular IGN. How did regular IGN score this game? If they gave that game 100, Game Informer 98. Where is it, bro?
You don't call a game fantastic and don't give it 100.
Guys. Let's look up what Ezra say High on Life 2. Let's look up High on Life 2. It's more of a niche game. They're both in the same niche. 71. But it got a bad user score too.
Damn. Okay. This is not the game that people like to play. Tell you that much.
I was going to get this too. Not gonna lie.
I mean, how did the first one do? Just for references.
First one didn't do better.
Oh.
Had a better user score though.
Golly. I guess they're gonna be done with that one.
Their IGN review. Where is it?
See it right there. Wait. How much people seen it?
Nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific place or time, but of a feeling. It's those flashes of emotion that transport us back into memories that have long sat dormant. I was born too late to be a teenager in the 90s, and believe it or not, with this accent, I grew up thousands of miles away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped the summer of 2003, but none of that matters, and Mixtape knows this. Australian developer 𝔻𝕗𝕗𝕚 fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfect as it is reverential, is a masterfully constructed dose of new memories hinged brilliantly on how they remind us of our own. The coming-of-age story is perhaps my favourite framework in all of fiction. That longing True nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific place or time, but of a feeling. It's those flashes of emotion that transport us back into memories that have long sat dormant. I was born too late to be a teenager in the 90s, and believe it or not, with this accent, I grew up thousands of miles away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003, but none of that matters, and Mixtape knows this. Australian developer 𝔻𝕗𝕗𝕚 fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfectly hand-picked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. As original as it is reverential, it's a masterfully constructed dose of new memories hinged brilliantly on how they remind us of our own. The coming-of-age story is perhaps my favourite framework in all of fiction. That longing for a time I didn't live in and being given a chance to hang out with friends who never knew me are sensations I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to tackle the concept, of course, but it might just be the first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits just right for me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how
But this doesn't feel corny.
The better for it. Sweet without being saccharine.
This doesn't feel corny though. This just looks corny. So you couldn't get into Life is Strange, which understandable. That game sucked too. But do you think that game's corny and this one's not? Interesting.
And always funny.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay. The story centres on Stacey Rockford and her group of friends as they look to make the most of their last day together and reminisce about past adventures before she skips town to chase her dreams in New York. You aren't given choices here, but experience these fully formed characters' hijinks and heartaches, warts and all, and they feel all the more realistic for it. That's not to say their recollection of these adventures isn't laced with flights of fantasy though, as they've clearly been embellished in Rockford's mind, allowing each to be presented with lashings of style as if they were playable music videos. There's a great sense of spectacle later on that I wouldn't dare spoil, but I'm going to show you a couple of little clips here of the sort of thing you'll be getting up to earlier on, including like a trippy softball session and a police raid of a house party that you escape by hurtling downhill in a shopping cart. And these are all soundtracked by some brilliant songs, none of which I can sadly play for you here because YouTube won't like that, but trust me, the playlist is incredible. I'll mention a couple later.
Fair.
And music is kind of a big theme of 𝔻𝕗𝕗𝕚's games. If you played their debut, The Artful Escape, you'd know that it used psychedelic metaphor to tell a tale of self-expression. Mixtape, though, is far more grounded in its exploration of friendship and how those closest to us help us grow. It's a story that won't necessarily surprise, but will comfort, and is often hilarious. It's like those aimless afternoons you spend with friends without any specific goal for what the day had in store, but you'd always end up learning something new about them, whether they'd want to reveal it or not. Obviously, those unlocked memories aren't yours, they're Rockford's. But these memories are just so well observed that they come across as universal, as if they could be ripped straight from your teenage Facebook or MySpace page if you're getting on a bit like me. In many ways, it's best to treat Mixtape, well, like a mixtape, with no knowledge of where it will go next, beyond a trust placed in the creator. There's no interest in fail states or high score chasing here, instead prioritizing existing in and enjoying the moment. Its simple mechanics match its simpler times, with each twist aiming to elicit a fresh emotion through interactivity in a way that only video games can. That can be as simple as hitting a series of buttons to headbang in rhythm to Silverchair's Freak.
Shit, it's the cops. Reach up, it's Joe.
I'm not seeing 10 out of 10.
Are they gone?
Or just having a good time
Nothing in
designing
this,
our own style.
nothing that we've seen so far is saying masterpiece in my mind.
Yeah, it's really not, man.
It's not giving masterpiece. Not gonna hold you.
From a selection of flavours. Some, though, are a little more out there, such as the recollection of Rockford's First Kiss, where with each analog stick you control a tongue and awkwardly have to navigate a set of brace-filled teeth until mercifully a button pops up at the bottom that says, "That's enough." It's funny, it's gross, but, you know, I pressed that button as soon as I could. Each memory sequence spawns from a keepsake found around the world that smartly serves as the key to unlocking cherished memories. In this regard, Mixtape is somewhat similar to What Remains of Edith Finch, although I'd never say it carries anywhere near the same amount of emotional weight as Giant Sparrow's masterpiece, instead sidelining deep-rooted familial trauma for a focus on youthful joy. Any replay value is found in wanting to revisit these...
Found replay value?
Whoa.
Fam, we haven't even found reason to play this shit yet.
Hey.
Change, nor were the relationships or conversations within them, but familiarity is at the core of nostalgia.
Oh,
And I can see
replay
myself
value. I haven't even
mixing
found a
like
reason
one
to
of those
play.
films you
About
watch
replay?
You know what I'm saying?
You know
I ain't found a reason to play.
The factor is gone, but spending time with these characters whose lives...
I mean, there's not much playing in this game anyways.
Yeah, this game legit plays itself. You just watch it.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Best friends Slater and Cassandra are excellent foils to Rockford too, with an instant sense that these three have been a close-knit group instantly delivered via quick-hit, sarcasm-fueled jabs and the sort of goofy noises spilling out of their mouths that only occur when you feel completely comfortable around someone. The writing and
Niggas wanna sell dreams.
which is such a
Appreciate you pulling up, gang.
Cassandra in particular has some standout scenes and ended up being my favorite.
You should have passed through in real life, gang. Hold on. We had so much fucking time off of work, gang. You should have passed through in real life.
Oh!
Not bad.
To Rockford too, with an instant sense that these three have been a close-knit group instantly delivered via quick-hit, sarcasm-fueled jabs and the sort of goofy noises spilling out of their mouths that only occur when you feel completely comfortable around someone. The writing and performances really do come across as just almost effortlessly natural, which is such a difficult thing to accomplish. Cassandra in particular has some standout scenes and ended up being my favourite of the bunch, even if some aspects of her character change a little too abruptly to be 100% believable at certain parts in the story.
I'm bored.
So how is this a masterpiece? I know, I'm family lockdown. No worries, gang. It is what it is. We'll link up one day. Some put me in a headlock. Don't kill me.
Oh, hell no! Damn.
Said some putting them hands on you like.
Oh!
I
just heard dude complaining calling this game a masterpiece.
Supervisor. And as such, pop songs from the early 90s and decades before propelled much of the adventure. Big artists are here, but not always alongside their biggest hits. It's a nice touch, as if someone like Rockford, a music connoisseur who dreams of a profession centered on unearthing audio gold to match a mood, has curated the soundtrack. I particularly enjoy the way you can walk around and get her to comment and give analysis on some songs, like some sort of
They should have just made this a movie or a short movie. You feel me? You didn't have to involve me. You didn't have to involve me. Yo, TLDR's in this big gang.
Just like me.
The opening skate to Devo's That's
TLDR TV, shout out TLDR TV, man. Big up on the South gang.
Provides a fantastic backdrop for some. The game connects so intrinsically to its music in such a charming way since 𝔻𝕗𝕗's Sayonara Wild Hearts, and I couldn't get enough. It consistently hits a delightful cross-section of games, music, and movies. From Dazed and Confused to Ladybird, it reminds me of some of my favourite coming-of-age stories, without ever feeling like pastiche.
What kind of fish game is this, brother? They're not fooling no one. See, look, bro. bro just got here. He already knows. Just got here. And he ain't even been watching this for as long as we have, and he already knows. The man said, what kind of fish game this, brother?
Right? Someone trying to deceive us.
Fam, this game, for context, brother, this game is IGN's first 10 out of 10 game of 2026. That's why we're doing our research on it. Because, to be fair, I have a PlayStation card. I could buy the game and review it objectively. But do I want to do that? Oh, hell no! This is not a found.
Don't do that.
This game, IGN said that this game is a masterpiece. I want to see why. I haven't seen it yet. We're still looking.
Yeah. We're 20 minutes deep into research already, and we still haven't seen.
I haven't seen Masterpiece, brother. I haven't seen Masterpiece. Wait, what other games did IGN give 10 out of 10 to? Let's see. Bruh. 10 out of 10 games list. IGN 10 out of 10 reviews.
Mm-hmm. 65 games?
Review score. High. Okay. They ain't getting my 60 buckaroonies. Fam, it ain't even, fam, take it. It ain't even a 60, it's not even a $60 game, fam.
Yeah, you're complimenting them with that price.
That's a reach. It's a $20 game. I know, Keo, when I see one, don't kill me, bro.
Oh!
No, fam, this ain't even a $60 game, brother. This is a $20 game, a $20 US game, bro. All right, what other, we're looking at the other 10 out of 10s that IGN gave. Asgard's Wrath, that kind of makes sense. Baldur's Gate 3, that makes sense. Celeste, I never played it, but I heard this game was amazing. Checkered Flag. Never heard it. This game came out in 1984. This is like an arcade game. Chrono Trigger? Okay. We could go on with that. Bam. Greatest JRPG ever.
I know. I started getting into it.
I have it. I have it on the computer, bro. It's just every time I go to play that game on stream, something happens. Something happens every time I get ready to play that game, fam. But I have that game.
Yeah.
Knights Crusade 3. I never heard of that one. Deathloop. Deathloop got a 10 out of 10? How? Disco Elysium. Now, I will say this. I actually played this game. I had this game on the Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and what's your...
Narratively, chef's kiss, bro.
Okay.
It deserves a 10 out of 10.
All right.
Because there's so much you can do. So many different plots you can discover in this game. It's a narrative game.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Interactive.
Donkey Kong Bonanza? I don't know about that. Dragon Quest 3? Fam, every Dragon Quest. So I don't know if you know this, but Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger were both animated by Toriyama-san. The guy that
Chrono Trigger has an animation?
yeah, no, they're animated by.
Sorry.
Look at the art.
Oh, I thought that was just for the game.
Yeah, for the game, but I mean,
I didn't know there was an actual like anime for it.
No, there's no anime for it, but there's animation in the game.
Oh, okay,
You know what I mean?
okay. That's what you mean.
Yeah, they're both animated by the guy that made Dragon Ball Z, Toriyama.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah, that's how as soon as you said his name, I was like, what?
Dwarf Fortress?
I thought these are animes for a sec.
Never played Dwarf Fortress. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know about that one. Dwarf Fortress might be pretty good though. Elden Ring? Elden Ring deserves the 10. Forza Horizon 5 deserves the 10. God of War 2018 deserves the 10. God of War Ragnarok?
I mean, I beat the game, so I would give it a solid 9.
I wouldn't give it a 10 though.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it a 10.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't, and you know what? The same guy that gave Mixtape a 10 gave this a 10. Makes sense?
Makes sense.
Grand Theft Auto 4, 10. Why is Grand Theft Auto 5 not on here?
It's right there, bro.
Where? Did I pass it?
No, you haven't reached it yet.
Oh, I haven't reached it yet. Damn. Coming. Grand Theft Auto 5, masterpiece. Hades 2? I haven't played Hades 2, but I will say that Hades 1 is a masterpiece.
Okay.
Like, Hades 1 is a really good game. Half-Life Alyx? Deserved. Half-Life Alyx deserves to be on there. Infinity Blade? Never played this one. I don't know too much about Infinity Blade.
Yeah.
Inside? Yeah. I haven't played this game, but from everything that I've heard and seen about this game looks amazing.
Oh, cool.
I actually probably should play this game. It's free.
Oh, neat.
Metal Gear Solid 4? Well, I feel like, me personally, I feel like every Metal Gear Solid should be on here, but that's my bias.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Oh,
that game single-handedly revolutionized the stealth genre.
Yeah.
That game and Splinter Cell after it.
Yes.
You feel me?
Right. I love Metal Gear Solid. Cool.
They got 5 on here, The Phantom Pain, which objectively isn't better than 4. 4 is way better than 5.
Damn.
5 is when they lost fuck, what's his name? Fuck. They must have Club Penguin on here. Don't come.
Yeah.
They should have Club Penguin on here.
I heard Flight Simulator was a really good game. Like the way they captured
It is.
like the flight simulating. Like, yeah.
And it gets better and better every year, fam. Because as technology gets better, fam, they can make more realistic graphics.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
So I think Flight Simulator deserves to be on here. Even though I didn't play it, I just watched it and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, Flight Simulator does deserve to be on here. It's a good game, fam. It's a great game.
Yeah,
and even more so, fam, you could actually use it to learn how to fly a plane.
And that's the best part too, yeah.
You could actually learn how to fly a plane by playing Flight Simulator game.
Like, it's crazy, especially if you have like an actual setup for it. Oh my God.
This piece of shit here for no fucking reason.
No reason.
Overwatch 1? Yes. Overwatch 2? Fuck no. Overwatch 2 sucks, fam. But there is no more Overwatch 1 because it's all Overwatch 2 now.
Yeah.
Pac-Man DX Championship Edition? I wouldn't say this Pac-Man specifically, but I will say Pac-Man is a masterpiece.
Yeah. It would
Revolutionary.
have been like, you guys could have put the classic Pac-Man on. you know,
First stealth game ever.
for real.
Yeah. First stealth game ever. Pac-Man game. The more you know.
Wow.
Persona 5 Royal, deserved. I don't know about this game. I wanted to get this game.
Yeah.
This is the game with the dude with the cone on his head. It's like a 2D side scroller.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to get this game when I had the Nintendo Switch. I never copped it, fam. There's like 1 and 2. I wanted to get it. I just never copped it, fam. And I never had a reason for not copping it. I just didn't get it.
Okay.
Persona 5 Royal, deserved. I just re-downloaded this.
True.
These Pokemon. These were the last great Pokemon games, fam. I said what I said.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Pokemon Blue, Gold, Red, Silver, and Special Pikachu Edition Yellow. The best Pokemon games ever. Hands down, I don't give a fuck. I will fight you.
Oh, hell no!
I will fucking fight you about this.
Oh!
Hands down, best Pokemon games ever. Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, that deserves to be on there.
Huh?
Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare.
Oh, neat. Soul Calibur made the list. That's what's up.
Sonic the Hedgehog Pocket Adventure? What was this on? This was on
Which one is this one?
this was on Game. No, this wasn't on Game Boy. Sonic wasn't even on Nintendo at that time. Spelunky 2? Spelunky 2 made it on here?
I've never played that.
Stardew Valley kind of makes sense, fam. Like, I heard that was a really good game.
Yeah.
I'm looking to make something to eat. I'm fucking hungry. I want some noodles. Mario Brothers Deluxe. Mario Galaxy 2? I haven't played that. Mario Odyssey?
Yeah.
Was pretty good.
Yeah, that definitely was a game changer for the Mario.
The Last of Us Part 2? Fam, what? The Last of Us Remastered?
Oh, hell no!
All they did was remaster the game.
It's insane.
Oh my
Fam,
god.
Soul Calibur deserves to be up there, brother. Like, tell the truth. Soul Calibur deserves to be up there, fam.
Yeah, it did.
No, he mentioned it. He mentioned it. Yeah, Soul Calibur 100%.
Yeah.
Definitely deserves to be up there. Still, yeah, fam. I remember that game, fam. No, you remember? Okay. What was it? Soul Calibur 2? It was Soul Calibur 2, fam.
It was probably, yeah.
Soul Calibur 2. They came out with 3 different versions. One for the PlayStation 2, one for the Xbox, and one for the Nintendo GameCube. The one for Xbox had they each had special characters that were locked to those consoles. Dylan, Dylon, don't kill me. Yeah, the GameCube version had Link. The PlayStation version had I don't remember. I think it was Yoshimitsu. And then the Xbox version had Spawn. Fam, that was the only time I ever wanted an Xbox, just for that, because they had Spawn and Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
That was the only time in life I ever considered having an Xbox, because they had Spawn and Soul Calibur 2 just for the Xbox. Breath of the Wild, justified.
Yes.
Link's Awakening DX? Yeah, that was a big... I think this was the first Legend of Zelda I ever played. Kratos? Yeah, the 2018 and God of War Ragnarok God of War is on here. but they don't have. I haven't seen the OG version on here yet. We're still scrolling. Ocarina of Time, I remember that. I had that on Nintendo 64. No, these two, fam, most slept on, fam. Most slept on Zelda games ever, fam. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, if you had both of those games on the Game Boy Advance, you were that guy, fam.
Cool.
Yo, Jello, you remember this one?
I played Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword was amazing.
Yeah.
The first Skyward Sword, the one that was on the Wii. Not when they redid it on the Switch. Even though it looks better on the Switch, the Wii is the OG version, fam. Right. The Witness. What the fuck is this? I have both, plus the books. Yo, fam. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons was the best, fam. I can't lie. I played the fuck out of those games. You guys ever run 4 scores? Four swords? No. But I used to see 4 swords, fam. I think I was locked up when 4 swords came out, bro. Cause that was on the Nintendo 3DS, no? Undertale made the list?
I'm glad Uncharted made a list. That's a beautiful game right there, bro.
Yeah, 4 swords. Hold on. Let me put the chat up here so you guys could see each other. Holster and Jello. Put the chat up here so you guys could see each other, bro. Because right now you guys can't even see each other's messages. Halo Reach? That's a reach. But if I had to say anything, I'd say that was the last good Halo. Wait. No, they got a 9.5. Okay, we're in the 9.5. That was on GameCube? Damn. I must have missed that one. You through with your game? Uncharted 3? I played 1 and some of 2. And the only reason I played those is because they were available to me when I was in prison.
Okay, yeah.
Damn. So they gave the OG Link's Awakening a 9.5?
So if it's not rated, why is it there? You guys are weird. So this is their list.
So these are all the games that were given a 10 out of 10. How long to beat? These are all the games that were given 10 out of 10 by IGN. I know, right? I mean, I'd give this list, to be fair, I'd give this list, like the list itself.
Yeah.
I'd give this list like a 6.7, bro. But again, IGN, I can't even take them serious sometimes. Facts. That's facts, because they be chatting bare fuckery, gang.
Yep. IGN used to be the source.
Yeah, fam, they were the source. I say they were the source up until about this time. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'd say up until about this time, IGN is source. You can't be taking IGN very seriously. Fam, the only time I take IGN seriously is if they tell me that something is bad. That's how I know it's good.
I mean, the only time I take them seriously is when they come out with like a news out about a game already.
Not even then, fam, because even then I feel like they're trying to push an agenda. Like, look at the agenda.
Like, no, like GTA 6 per se. Like they would be like, GTA 6 is coming out in 6 months, but everyone else is also saying that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that,
that's what I mean. Like,
but not their opinion. And
not their opinion.
I don't give a fuck
talking
about that, bro.
Information that's already been put.
Because, fam, if you're telling me, oh, fuck. If you're telling me that this is a masterpiece, fam. You feel me? If you're telling me that this game is a masterpiece, fam.
Crazy.
Like, you should be the authority on what a masterpiece is. Like, no way you're telling me Baldur's Gate is a masterpiece, but so is this.
Oh, hell no!
There's no way.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Hey, you're telling me, there's no way you're telling me, there is no way. This is one of my favorite games of all time, brother. Gang. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Not one of my favorite games, one of my favorite of all time. Hands down. No way this is a masterpiece. And this is a masterpiece.
Dishes of them. Mixtape does this elegantly and with a genuine love for the genre its creators clearly hold close, as Beethoven and Dinosaur itself comes of age with its sophomore effort. But it isn't just tonally looking towards cinema, it plays with the form, in turn becoming a mixed media wonderland of a video game. There's the glorious, painstakingly handcrafted Spider-Verse-esque animation.
Come on now, dawg. Come on, man.
Ain't no way, fam. Ain't no way you're telling me that the greatest RPG of all time, is rated the same way as this piece of shit, bro.
Wait, what category does this game fall under? That's where I'm real curious right now.
15. Look, how did this look, fam?
Wait, did the price drop again?
How is this a good game?
The price dropped again, y'all.
How is this a good game, fam? This game just came out. Not even a week ago.
Yeah, it hasn't been a full 7 days.
This game came out on the 7th, and it's already on sale.
Oh, hell no!
And you're trying to tell me that this game is as good as the greatest RPG of all time.
Really, nigga?
Really?
Ain't no way, fam. Ain't no way in the fuck, bro. It's an agenda behind this. It's an agenda behind this, bro. And listen, and we know exactly what it is. We figured it out from time. We figured it out from time, bro. We figured it out from time. That's the
kicker.
That's the kicker right there, bro. Let's see. Adventure. Oh, that's nice. Music. I like music. Narrative.
What are we doing? Hanging out, getting buzzed.
Shut the fuck up. You're getting cooked online for being a subpar game, but receiving a masterpiece rating. Okay?
That has no genre.
Like, this doesn't tell me anything about this game, except that it's gay. You feel me?
Walking simulator, female protagonist, and
story rich.
Story rich. Okay.
A masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen. A masterpiece.
Good job.
A masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that one review that you read that said like it felt like it was a failed
A failed movie?
Yeah, a failed movie attempt. So they decide to drag people into it, make it an interactive failed movie attempt that you can click.
Let's see if they okay, we're gonna stop looking at this. This shit's amazingly terrible, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, like amazingly terrible. So I had some shit on watch later, fam. I wanted you to see, bro. So let's sit here and watch this shit, bro. This one right here. And this one too. Husband loses after catching wife cheating at the airport.
Ah, that's a juicy one. In the airport, you're gonna lose your cool in the airport, my guy. Okay.
Wait, we'll listen. Oh, that's on the save later. Hold on, there's one. What's that? Oh, it's my history. Where's that shit?
Then you're gonna play that video.
No, I'm gonna make some noodles quick, bro. There was a video I wanted you to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch my own videos. Don't judge me. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah. This, fam. You heard about this guy?
No. I like his music.
Who, David?
Yeah.
To ask. Or that's just all.
Yeah, fam. Check this out.
I'll
be back.
We got the preliminary
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm finna go make some moves. Cuz driving the car right now, gang. I'll be right back.
With some conflicting statements from what the
prosecution
is saying happened and from what a private investigator is saying happened. So first we're going to start off with the background facts and what the prosecution was saying. And they said that the dismembered body of 14-year-old Celeste was discovered in front trunk of the Tesla on September 8th. That's when the body was discovered. The vehicle had been towed 3 days prior, and this was parked 400 feet from the defendant. The defendant is David Burke at 1368 Hollywood Hills. Surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29, 2025 before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour. So on July 29th, they're saying that David was the one driving the car. Now, Steve Fisher, this guy that's been doing a lot of investigative work on this case, he disagrees. And he says, now that the prosecution has released a briefing for the preliminary hearing in the David case, we are releasing the surveillance footage of the Tesla being moved on July 29th. The driver is lighter skinned with long hair wearing a red jersey. And it shows this video clip, which is the Tesla. It looks like it. And then he freeze frames it. And you can see some red. And people are suggesting that this is Neo the Asian, the guy that was very close friends with David, but also the guy that was arrested briefly a couple of months ago and then released. And he was arrested. I don't even think he was charged with anything. So that was very odd. And people are pulling up the fact that this guy was wearing a red jersey on an Instagram post that he released on July 28th. So that one was, well...
Okay, first, that Tesla was hella dusty. Now my dude got on double jeans.
Actually, no, the photo was taken by somebody that posted it on July 28th. By this, and then also David would respond to this, talking about now this is aura. This is crazy because this was months after this guy caught a body. Now, sometimes editing photos takes a day or two. Are they going to post it right away? I don't know. But one of the odd things is that this isn't conclusive enough, man. Like, you don't even see the skin color of the individual. The window is...
Like, look at this Tesla. Like, I had a feeling it was going to pop up again. Look at this. Like, what? Look like... This thing hasn't been driven in years.
Artifacts in something that is this low resolution, but hey, that we already got some dispute there. So it says
Yeah,
knowledge of
like
the tow yard.
first of all, that photo shouldn't even hold up because those pixels are not pixelating.
Smelled decay and flies coming from the vehicle. So he called the LAPD. LAPD showed up. And here it says LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined the victim and defendant met in January 2022 when she was 11 years old. And then they began engaging in a sexual relationship in 2023. So it was about a year and a half. The victim was 13 and defendant was 18.
I can't believe this. We got pedophilia.
So this was, they likely met before David even showed up to LA. And then detectives learned the victim had been reported missing by her family in February and April 2024. So between November 2023 and February of 2024, she was not reported missing. So presumably she was with her family then. So that's 5 months later. And then they also, the first time they met was, or the first time they engaged in sexual activity was November of 2023. And here it says that they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him, and that is David. During the call, defendant David claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024. That is Valentine's Day. Yep. But stated he was unaware.
What you trying to get into? That's the real question.
Where she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that
This guy out here kidnapping babies on Valentine's Day. That's crazy.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Department would be coming to his home.
Missing?
On that day, defendant was living at address in West Hollywood and requested that the LASD conduct a welfare check at the defendant's home. So LA deputies went to the defendant's home that night at 8:15 and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. David again claimed he was unaware she was a minor.
Okay. Let's be real for a second. As we get older, some of us get wiser and we all get smarter. But one thing's for sure. When we all get older, we can tell the difference between a 13-year-old and an 18-year-old. Let's be real now. This guy is something else with his shenanigans.
Only met the victim once in person in November of 2023.
Cap.
However, David showed deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. A yearbook photo. What is that, 8th grade? The girl didn't even graduate 8th grade.
As he said, dude is digging himself in a hole here. He showed them a picture. Oh my gosh. Thinking that, what? It was going to be eligible to say, yeah, this looks like a graduate. What year though? You know, and last time I checked, when you graduate high school, that photo looks a lot different from the one in middle school. Yeah.
So if she had a yearbook, it had to be from the 5th grade. So this guy, this continuously gets worse because he met her online when she was 11. So the only yearbook photo she had at that point is the 5th grade yearbook. So this guy's got a 5th grade.
Oh, 100% sure.
You in the chat, eh?
No. I wasn't really looking at the chat. My bad.
This guy's been locked in. Dude's already in a fucking hole. Okay, fam. This guy's in the sunken place, bro. This nigga did that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He did that shit, bro.
I definitely think he did it. Like I said, he just keeps digging a hole And it just keeps getting worse. Every time he opens up his mouth, his phone.
Fam, everything the man did made the entire situation worse.
Yes,
He's guilty.
Like, from him not knowing that she was 13, like, how do you not know a 13-year-old when you see one? You know what? Not even that. How do you not know a child when you see one? As to opposed to someone that might be 18 or is 18. Like,
brother, he knew the whole time.
Of course he
when
knew.
She went missing the first time, the police came over there and was like, yo, we're looking for a minor child. He met her when she was 11.
11.
Like, bro, the nigga's sick, fam. He's a sicko, bro.
Sicko. Photo of her on his phone. I don't care if he was 17 or he's underage. 17 and 5th grade? This is psychotic. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. And this is somewhat believable because they seemingly have...
So she returns...
This is what I came for.
Okay. She returns back 2 days later. The guy is telling the story, hasn't said where she came back two days later from, but I ain't saying nothing either.
Had a quote-unquote toxic relationship, if you even want to call it that. Despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. So here
I definitely pictured the Uncle Ruckus voice in my head when you said that.
They told him, hey, look, this girl's missing.
Yeah, he definitely guilty.
They know that he had a photo of her. He knows that the police are aware of this situation.
Right?
And he continues to chase this girl. So this guy had the opportunity.
So, what he's about to touch on, You hear that? This guy had the opportunity to say, hey, let me stop, let me leave before things get from bad to worse.
And this is what I said earlier. I was like, man, I thought he just knew ahead of, he had so many different opportunities, which is him blowing up, him meeting her in person. If there were just messages, his lawyers would be able to handle the situation.
Exactly. But what did he do? He met her in person with chocolate and flowers on Valentine's Day out of all days. What you trying to do? What you trying to get into?
It was like, oh, he's 18 and he's talking to a 13-year-old. They would figure out some way to make sure that his music career continued. Or at the very least, that's some way to make
look at this. Look at that. The dude has the pick of the litter, but he said, nah.
His music career,
I like them unripe.
Suppressed it, all that stuff. But
Pickle.
it got to a point where police showed up, and he still thought to himself, yeah, you know what, let me stay.
What? Y'all want to see how I make my noodles? I'm making noodles right now. I'm making them the way that we see people make them on social media.
Oh, say what?
Yeah, I always make my noodles like that.
Oh, that's tough, man.
Yeah, fam.
Oh.
I always make my noodles like that. Maybe next time, gang. Next time I show you guys. Cuz here right now. All right, we'll do it next time.
Involved with this chick, which just goes to show that he.
That would be dope content, fam. If y'all seen the way that I make my noodles, fam, like you would not get them shits out the store. I ain't gonna hold you. Like you get that shit out. You get this shit from a restaurant.
Which number one is down?
This one.
And which one goes the?
What do you mean?
Like that suspicious sound, like. Yeah.
Is twisted.
But he wanted young Patty Cat. I could never. Yeah, facts.
Right?
Bro. Facts, bro. Yo, fam.
Exactly.
Yo, fam, when I come back, you guys are going to see. You're not going to see the process. You're going to see the finished product. And then you're going to see, fam, I make my noodles the way you see them shits when you see people make them shits on social media. Or if you were to go to a restaurant and order them shits. Y'all going to see. Y'all going to see.
So after the victim returned home in February, her parents took her cell phone away. And then David drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student. That's the video clip that we saw that we've been
Remember when I said he's digging that hole? I think he about 6 feet deep now. Get ready for the coffin move.
Seeing for the past 6 months in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. No.
So at this point, we've already clarified that, you know, she's underage. He's overage. He just showing how persistent he is that he wants this young girl.
If this isn't grooming, I don't know what is. The chick makes
Crazy.
it back home. The girl.
Dude's doing
the little girl
way too
takes
much.
It back home. They take away her phone. The parents take away her phone. The parents are trying to do their job. And then this guy finds, because what we initially thought was that people were blackmailing Dave and saying, yo, we're going to expose this. You better pay us. But they're saying here that he paid the kids $1,000 to give her a cell phone so that he could continue talking to her.
And I believe that. I believe that. I do. I can't even lie. Because what them kids got to lie about saying, hey, David came by and gave us $1,000? Huh? Get out of here with that. Kids ain't that bored.
So he's telling the kids, and at this point, if you're the kids, you know that he's still talking to her. So you got another set of witnesses that you're adding into this crime that you're continuing to.
That's what I'm saying. Coffin move coming up.
2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with David, including summer weekends at his home in the hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. Now,
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to run that back. Let's just run it back.
Hey, listen.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Into this crime that you're continuing to engage in. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with David, including summer weekends at his home in the hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. Now, I'll tell you something that...
What? What? Lock him up already. What do you mean? That was suspicious.
It doesn't happen frequently. Managers, people on an artist team, the artist is not traveling alone, especially on flights. And you're going to tell me that they didn't know?
For real, you're going to tell me they didn't know? Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Everybody in on it. Everybody in on it.
Summer weekends, summer the most lit in the hills, where parties are being thrown constantly. And you're telling me that, oh man, no, just nobody knew? Come on, dog. Let's be real here. Text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex.
For all the parents, livid. Oh my gosh. Oy, I can read it and I'm hearing it and I don't want no part of it.
Pregnancy.
Let's get through this real quick.
And the use of Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. So this guy's their.
Oh my gosh.
Sending photos back and forth. Who knows if he's recording the activity. So this just gets more and more depraved. Keep in mind, to this guy's place, authorities showed up to this guy's place when all he had was a yearbook photo. And
Dude. Dude. Oh. Oh my gosh, the story's making me
They're
nauseated.
like, yo, we're looking for this chick. She's missing. So at this point, anybody with a brain, even somebody that is a PDF, right? They're like, okay, I gotta get the hell out of this situation. Just logically thinking, self-preservation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh my gosh, you think this guy would just be like, you know what? Let me pull the plug. I'm doing too much. Critical thinking here. Lock him up. Throw away the key. For real. For real, sweet. I feel you.
Observation type of situation. But this guy didn't do that. And you've got Plan B emergency contraceptive. So this guy's allegedly going raw in this little girl, her potentially getting pregnant. Just no care in the world for any type of consequence. Not even for himself. Like, yeah, we get it. He has clearly no care in the world for her well-being, or at least maybe in some twisted way he does, but objectively speaking, he doesn't care about her well-being. But even his own well-being and his reputation, he doesn't care about either with how reckless he's moving. In November of 2024, David and
Like, this is what I don't get. Like, the man has so many options in this world. You know, he put himself in a better position in life where he can do things. And this is what he chose to do. He said, I'm going to take all this power and money and be a sicko. You could have started a family with someone of age. You're out here touching little girls. I hope someone touches you in the prison. Touches you the way you touched her.
the victim broke up. Although they continue to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continue to have sexual relations.
What's up, Patriot?
Jeez. April 23rd, 2020.
Thanks for joining.
The likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. And
we're currently watching a video about super pedophile David. PF for short.
Presumably saying, is this still the same cell phone that he bought for her? Or is this another cell phone? The night prior, April 22nd, defendant and victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages revealed the victim's jealousy over
For real. He definitely is.
Defendant's relationships with other women. So they're saying David had other chicks. How? Are these chicks of age? That's what we really should.
So this guy had other females. That's the word I'm going to use. Huh. Good point, my guy. Were they of age?
Should be asking. As defendant led her to believe they had a future together.
Damn.
He was selling an 11-year-old.
No. Did you guys see? Look how much of the sentence that they had to block out. That's crazy. You see, this is what some men like to do. You know, like, let's just keep it real. We can all even say some people. They like to prey on the young, the weak-minded, and manipulate them. And just by seeing half of this sentence here, you know, he had her. He had her wrapped around his finger. All you have to do was just say, how high?
To believe they had a future together. So he was selling an 11-year-old a dream. Jeez, man. She hasn't even gotten through all the Disney movies to have the Disney image and the Disney prince in her mind yet. And this guy's selling her dreams. Criminal. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with David to end his career and destroy his life.
You see what I'm saying? Manipulated the poor little baby. Huh? To the point where she's like, I'll choose you over me. Oh my gosh.
Defendant's first studio album was set to be released
Sick.
April 25th, so a couple days later. And this makes sense. 13-year-old girl, and she's like, oh, well, she feels like she got wronged. She's going to say, you know what? Screw you. Vengeance is coming. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He already had multi-million dollars. He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. At approximately 8:40, defendant, so David sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. So I'm guessing if they were...
Hear that? He said, from your crib to my crib. Come over. Ugh. Disgusting.
Were able to get the
dude is
records, they would have
disgusting.
Uber records with David's credit card or his name, picking her up and dropping her off at...
Remember I said coffin move? This is the coffin move.
at his address, because she's 11, 12 years old. I'm pretty sure she can't even have an Uber account unless it's her parents, and her parents weren't going to at 8:40 p.m.
Coffin move.
Let her go out.
He just
She
buried
was
himself.
They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at his home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately, defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was. The people contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. This
I know I was late on that one, but what?
is a very interesting assertion. So 20 minutes later, so that means right when she got there, this guy just took the knife and just stabbed her. And they're saying the places that he stabbed her, she died a very, very painful death.
What the hell? I hope he can get into detail, because this is some chicken scratch on the screen. So let me show you guys. So we have a fatal wound underneath the right side of the body, between the nipple and the belly button, right? And then we have a fatal wound right by the left side of the body near the nipple. That looks like I'm just showing you guys, so the left one right here, pretty much, that looks like it could puncture your heart, possibly on the angle. With the one between the right nipple and the belly button, oh man, what is that? It's like your liver, your lung, depending on how high. And then she also got stabbed in the back on the right side, right underneath her, what is that? Underneath her armpit, rib cage. Oh my dear gosh.
So it makes sense that he's thinking like, yo, where are you at? You didn't show up to my place. A brilliant idea, by the way. It's so comical how somebody...
I get it. You have money and all of this. You can cover things up, but god damn, dude. An Uber with your name to your house? And then you just unalive people's children is crazy.
This young, not her, him, thinks like, okay, hold on, I'm going to pull one over on the dozens of people that are detectives that are going to be investigating this. Like, you're a goofy if you think you're going to pull something off like this on people that are smarter than you and that have studied hundreds of murders. Knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career, as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call.
This guy's a murderer. Potential baby serial killer. You know, that could have been a potential if they didn't catch him. Because, oh boy, he a dangerous one. Like, what I don't get is the fact that he could do this to a baby, or even to a person for that matter, but to a baby especially is just crazy. You just don't care. Like, there's no way he thought he could get away with this. You know, I think, in my opinion, he should have just, you know, do what all those other type of people do and do that instead of unaliving her. It's crazy.
Law enforcement or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life. Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, so this is her own family was trying to find where she was. Defendant drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, which is the same night, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone, asking where she was. So again,
now this guy's trying to play smart. Stupid. You Ubered her to your crib. What do you mean you're on road and now you're trying to fabricate a story for yourself? Like, I was calling her. I was on road looking for her too. What do you guys mean? It couldn't have been me. I was looking for her too. Stupid.
An hour later, he's trying to, quote unquote, figure out where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. DNA evidence of anything here, his defense is probably going to try to go for the angle of, no, he sent her the Uber, maybe she got into an argument with him via text, and she showed up and didn't want to show up at his house. So she went down the block or something like that, and someone else killed her. Someone else is randomly going to kill her.
So, like, this guy is so bad. Like, so bad. Like, he shouldn't do what he's doing. Like, he like, I'm not even gonna give any ideas, but like, he just shouldn't do what he should be doing. You know, like, use your brain. You have money. If you're gonna do things, don't approve.
A young girl like that in that neighborhood. That's unlikely. If it was a grown man, yeah, he's likely to get robbed for something because people know that people got bread in the Hollywood Hills, but it would be a shooting. It wouldn't be a stabbing. And they would have something that could be taken from them, like expensive jewelry. She didn't.
Exactly. In those type of places, no one's gonna go over there and kill willy-nilly, you know. People want things of value. Kidnap the girl before they would unalive her. No.
Have that.
Let's
The
finish.
defendants drove his Tesla north to San Marcos Pass Road. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before this is crazy. So this guy goes to a radio interview that same day. This is probably why the managers didn't really pay attention to what he was doing or tried to look the other way, because this guy was going to show up to the things that he had to show up to for his career. Most artists, they'll show up late if they were a little sick, if they smoked a little bit too much. This guy caught a body and he's trying to cover it up, and he's still showing up to this stuff. Insanity. It says he sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered. And then after April 26th, he never attempted to contact her again, which does come across a bit weird, because if you never saw her, never showed up, wouldn't you be very, very concerned?
And we're talking about the type of guy that will go out of his way and provide you with a cell phone to make sure he can keep in contact with you now. And all of a sudden, he don't try his best to track you down. He just decides, I'm gonna go ghost now. We have a saying in Jamaica. It goes, nothing doesn't go like that. And this is how we say it in Jamaica. Not Nagasa.
And you would constantly be hitting her up and trying to get back into contact with her instead of never trying to hit up that phone again? Tellingly, defendants subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember and dispose of the victim's body.
Now this guy wants to chop her up. Oh my gosh. And get rid of the body by himself. He thinks that he's true to this and not new to this. Okay.
On April 24th, which is the day after the killing, he ordered a shovel from Home Depot.
He needs to use that shovel and just bury himself, because he ain't digging himself out of this one.
That was delivered to his home from Postmates. So this guy postmated a shovel to his address. He didn't postmate it some other random address and then just go pick it up there and walk it to his crib. No, he postmated it to his address. Brilliant. But it's like, yo, come on, it's a shovel. Everybody needs a shovel, right? Okay. On May 1st.
But the idiot forgot that he's under suspicion, scrutiny, like, dude, the police were just trying to get you from contacting this guy. Look at you now. All of a sudden, you got a shovel. She goes missing. We can't find her. I wonder where she could be.
So he thought to space it out too. So this is already 8 days that the body's been decaying. On May 1st, and where has he had the body for 8 days? So 8 days, people are coming in and out of this house, and they haven't noticed a body or smelt a body. On May 1st, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. 4 days.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, serial killer energy strong with this one. If they didn't catch him. Oh, it's a good thing he has sticks for brains.
Days later, defendant ordered and Amazon delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home. And he made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. So right now, we're in a 2-week span. This guy's getting chainsaws. Nobody's wondering, yo, what's the chainsaws for? What is he telling them? Oh, it's for a music video? And that would be kind of believable, to be fair. But he's ordering these to his address, to his home address where he's staying, which is just...
That's the part that baffles me. Like, he's really that? Dumb?
Goofy. On May 8th, he returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30. So I'm guessing that's where he probably put the body, near Santa Barbara County. He returned to the area again on May 31st. So this is a month, well over a month after she died. This is an isolated site off of SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January of 2026. Additionally, on January is after that they found the body initially from the Tesla, because the Tesla was in September of 2025. Additionally, on July 7, 2025, he ordered and Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence.
Sticks or bricks?
July 7th. So this is months after. This is over 2 months after he allegedly killed her. He's ordering a burn cage. So where is he storing all of this? Is he putting the stuff in a freezer? Defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool, so this guy inflates a pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor. Well, he already stabbed her. So where's the blood going? Yeah.
So bad.
He was probably scrubbing it with that weird TikTok that he made. Defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the medical examiner. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD Forensic Science Department, and he was able to make a fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by him on May 2025.
Come show off your noodles real quick, guys.
Wait, y'all want to see the noodles? Yeah, take a gander.
Shit looks nice. Can't even lie, man.
Take a gander at that, gang. I'm the best. Unless you impressed?
Oh, man. This guy is something else.
Sicko. A real life sicko, bro.
They stopped a serial killer in the making, bro. He's doing way too much. How do I play this thing?
So this guy might be beyond cooked. In order to distance himself from the victim, he amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. If you guys recall, they had matching tattoos that said "shh," which is just harrowing. And then one of the finger tattoos said David on it, and that's why he cut off the finger.
This guy is amazing. Trying to say he don't know her?
Which, why would you even think there were already photos of her with the David tattoo on her finger online, and if they find her body, what is he holding onto the fingers for? Like initially when
I don't think he's holding on to it.
Is this some weird sicko like murder fetish?
I don't think he's holding on to it. I think he's just he wasn't thinking that there was already pictures of them together, or that she already had pictures of her with that tattoo. He was trying to separate him. I feel like he was trying to separate himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Allegedly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Don't forget to say that, cuz.
Allegedly, everything I've said on this stream so far.
Allegedly, in my opinion.
You know, in my opinion.
Shout out to Aiden Ross.
Everything I've said so far was just in my opinion, you know.
Allegedly.
From the victim, but it makes sense that he would remove evidence. But if they find it, they're just going to discover who she is, what her identity is, and then find all the information online anyway. You brought all this online. The photos are online. We've seen them. Anyway, Her fingers have not been recovered, so we don't even know where those are. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front trunk, laying the cadaver bag on top. For weeks or months, he left the body to decompose inside his Tesla. This
man is sick.
Around months, because he killed her in April.
Yeah.
Allegedly,
you know.
He allegedly killed her in April. They didn't find her body until like September, October. Whole time this guy's been out talking to people, doing interviews, doing streams, making music.
Living life as nothing ever happened.
is what's so weird about this dude. Like 2 months, I'm guessing he's like trying to cover up this murder whilst doing a rollout for an album. Because he's in different cities. This is happening over the span of 2.5 months. He's ordering all of the stuff over the span of 10 days. And he's ordering it to his home address. And then once he cuts the body up, he throws it in the trunk of his Tesla. So they're saying that this guy was idiot enough to do all of this on a Tesla. So it says he lied to friends, business associates, and others who noticed a strong smell of decay in and around his home and vehicle. This is the weird part. So people are noticing that, yo, what's this smell, dog? And what is the lie that?
No, fam. There's a video of him and Jason the Ween's ex-girlfriend where she's in his house and they're asking about the smell.
Yeah.
And he's telling them that he took a shit. But there's actual footage of that. I saw that shit earlier today and I was like, yo, fam, this nigga is really sick, bro.
Yeah.
As the girl's body's there decaying in the house, you got people in the house. And you're telling those people that the smell is because you took a shit. Whole time this girl, missing girl, by the way, is decaying somewhere in your house, on your property.
Crazy. Wow for that one.
Because the first thing that I would think is like, yo, this smells weird. This guy, what happened to the girl? Because
and the other thing too is this: when you do a number to it, the stench doesn't stay that long. You know, over time it would clear away. In this case, it's not like it was clearing away.
My assumption and my opinion is that they knew that the chick
was
nowhere near David's range. And in that regard, I'm thinking if I'm anywhere close to David, even if I'm an acquaintance, like I know somebody that knows him, I'm just getting the hell out of there. I'm like, yo, I'm not being around this. I don't even want to know what's going on. And I think that's what happened with a lot of people. But the problem is if you're really
fam,
and you knew this was going on.
Most people don't know what a decaying body smells like.
Yeah.
Especially not people in Hollywood.
Yeah, they wouldn't even know what to fathom if you told them. Like,
and you're smelling it now, and you're like, yo, what's that smell in your car? You've got to get rid of that. What is he going to lie about? Oh, no, it's just some eggs in there. Okay, let's clean it out. You got to do something about it. I'm not saying that they should automatically assume it's a body because that's a lot to ask. Or that's just a lot to jump to. You got to think they see the guy as normal. They're like, nah, no way he's capable of doing that. So they're not going to assume it's a body. But you got to get rid of the smell somehow or look into it. But before leaving the concert tour at the end of July, he parked his Tesla on the street around the corner from his home. So still, the body hasn't been disposed of.
Oh, hell no! If you know you have a body in your car, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you?
Bitch?
Damn, you know you have a body. And you know what? I think he was playing on the fact that nobody's going to think of the dead body.
There's no way this dude is... No way. Nobody can be this stupid.
There's also a homeschooled you. There was nobody to tell him what to watch. So that he was. Yo, fam, did you watch First 48 last night?
And it's continuing to stink up. So people already smelt it, and it's only going to get worse in the summer. So LAPD
Mhm.
served the warrant on September 17th. And inside the garage, they discovered evidence consistent with the dismemberment of the body, which contained multiple linear cuts. Several biological samples, which tested positive for blood, were collected within the garage. So he thought, oh, let me do it in the pool so the blood doesn't show up there. Well, they found blood in the garage anyway. Like I said, he stabbed her outside. DNA analysis determined that various samples matched the unique genetic profile. And on December 9th, the medical examiner ruled it a homicide. And on January 17th, her passport card was found by a Caltrans worker off SR 154. So I'm guessing that her passport card had fell out when he was driving her body up one of these times to that Santa Barbara County. Or when he was, I'm guessing he left the body there a couple of times and then came back. And then they just give a bunch of evidence. Now they talk about the evidence that they have. One of the really interesting pieces of evidence is the description.
Let's not forget, fam.
Depicting the victim naked. So there's
the man bought a shovel.
Yeah. Bought a shovel.
But he clearly didn't use it. He was flying out to Santa Barbara County. I guess that's where he was keeping her body.
Yeah.
To bring, or maybe, because I would have thought you would have drove out there to get rid of the body, or that's where you cut the body up at, or whatever.
Yeah. You think that would be the logical choice in this case? Not this guy.
No, not this guy. Not David. David was special.
Photos of the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in activity when she was 13. So this guy's got CP on the phone too. Keep in mind, once again, the police visited him before he ever had CP that we know of, that he had CP before that any of this happened. And he had the opportunity to pull out of this. They need to give this guy worse than the electric chair. They need to give him one of those old torture methods. As this evidence constitutes CSAM, which is child SAM, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing relationship while the victim was 13 and 14. Numerous text messages between the defendant and victim evidencing their relationship, pregnancy, abortion, and use of Plan B. And one of the messages that they said was, all we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself. And those were obtained from David's iCloud. And
bro, what? He's done. He is done. He's done.
Remember I was saying, what is he trying to get into? What is he doing? We know what he was trying to get into.
That little girl.
Now we know what he was trying to do.
Because it's like, all they're doing is engaging in that activity and hanging out. Like, what is
that's disgusting.
Really?
Does she want him to take her out on like a public, like this guy was taking her on tour? Like, what is it? I'm not trying to say like what more did she want, but I really don't get that. That's like very vague. I think they could have given us a little bit more text. What is it exactly that she wanted? Because clearly this could never be public, but maybe she didn't know that. And it was as public as you can get. Anyway, defendant's cellular activity and...
I mean, the man was able to get this little girl a tattoo on her finger of him. Like, what?
He took her to London.
Like, what do you mean? How do you... How is this even possible? This guy's out here flying to a different country with a minor without the parents' consent? How did...
Money.
Oh, he probably flew in a private jet. That's how you get around that, I guess.
Communications derived from the iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate the activity from April 22nd to 24th, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. So they've got surveillance video of, and they're saying again that this is David driving the Tesla on July 29th. And then DNA evidence from blood stains collected from his garage, which match hers. And then
So Cuz made a statement earlier about whether this guy was cleaning blood, you know, with his new dance move. He ain't clean nothing. Sorry, Cuz. We're trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Allegedly.
Amazon purchases and deliveries to his home. And this is
But
probably
just start using that for no reason.
if they arrested that Neo guy, he was probably telling them this. He's like, yeah, you know, I saw those packages. Those weren't in my name. I think that's what they wanted to know, because that guy Neo seemed like he lived with him, which he had to do some ratting. If you're living when this is going on, you got to be telling, because you know everything that happened. Maybe not the murder, which I highly doubt, but you know what was going on between them two. And then Uber records showing the transaction, like I said earlier, where he ordered the Uber to pick up the victim from her Elsinore home and drive him to his place.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they're just talking about the proof of his earnings, but this is just to show that, oh, hey, the motive is that he wanted to protect his career, and that's why he killed her. And then text message exchanges on April 22nd and 23rd, where she threatened to expose him and destroy his career.
So do you think he's going to get a slap on the wrist because he's a public figure? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
When they start showing this evidence, it's about to be ridiculous. Like, we saw photos here too, and we got photos of the packages that were being delivered to his home under the name Victoria Mendez. It's like, dude, who is Victoria Mendez? It's just some random name that's just gonna send it to your address. Like, this guy is twisted, depraved. You see some moments where you think like, okay, this guy's cunning, and then you're like, no, he's not even cunning. He's an idiot. It's almost like somebody that grew up on TikTok watching like murder mysteries, and he's like, okay, this is how I get away with it. But we're gonna stay plugged into this as much as we can.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is this generation's OJ. He's worse than OJ by all metrics.
Worse than
No. You don't even compare
worse
to
than
OJ.
Yeah. None of OJ's victims were children.
Yeah.
None of OJ's victims were children. So
and OJ got away with that shit.
Yeah, facts. This nigga is not getting out.
Yeah,
bro.
he's not getting away with this. What do you mean?
God, that nigga, the dream team couldn't get that. If all of them was alive right now, they couldn't get him out.
For real.
Better call Saul, nigga. That's your best bet. That's your best bet at this point. You better call Saul, nigga.
Yeah, have him drug everybody. Do some real chopping up for you.
All right. Good boy, listen.
Oh my gosh. That had to be one of the most hardest stories I've ever had to endure.
One of the most horrifying things you've ever watched in this modern age, isn't it?
Like it's his stupidity. It's the fact that she's underage. It's the fact that he has so much money and doesn't know what to do with it. Like,
I'm surprised you didn't know nothing about this.
I feel like I have to go delete this guy's music from my whole catalog, bro.
I'm surprised that you're just now finding out about this.
Like, this dude is wild for this, man.
Man, this shit came out since last September. I remember, as a matter of fact, I remember when this came out. Because he was on tour.
Uh-huh.
And then, you know, a lot of weird shit happened around that time. When he found out, because they found the body in the trunk, and the man was on tour and they didn't stop the tour.
Okay.
When they found out it was her, he stopped the tour. So it's like
suspicious.
It's like, bro, you knew that they were going to be on you? Like,
type shit.
Like, they found the body in the trunk. You're like, okay, they found the body. I didn't put that there. Is that what they're going off of? Okay, cool. And then they're like, oh, we figured out who it was. He was like, oh, shit, now they know. They knew it was her.
Right. And now his stupid ass is like,
he thought all this shit. No. He thought all this shit he tried to do to cover it up was working. Ooh. And it wasn't.
Ooh.
Idiot you, dog. Super idiot you, dog.
Dude wanted to take the L for 2026. He wants to be the one to take it. I think nobody else better try and beat this one, man. How much more months do we have left of this year? 7? Or is it 8? Whichever one. We're in May. Do the maths. We have 7 months left. Nobody else better try and take a bigger L, man. That is just crazy.
But I'm in the background looking at this shit, yo. A lot of these walking pussy old dog. Walking pussy old. We're going up 10K, fam, very shortly.
You feel me? Hold up the phone. I'm sure up.
Hold on. I'm looking at some shit, bro.
Wait, is that in real time?
In the bottom corner, yeah.
Oh my God.
Fam, this is crazy to see, bro. Crazy motion, bro. Crazy motion.
Ocean like the ocean. It's gonna keep flowing. Let me see.
Fam, 19K on that post right now.
Damn.
9,375 followers on none of them paid for. None of them bought and paid for.
Are you there?
This is all organic growth. Fuck Wild Boy. Fuck the Wild fam. All them niggas can eat a dick.
Eat it up.
Real shit. I see Gucci streaming right now. Gucci can eat a dick. All those niggas over there can eat a dick, fam. Shout out to the Wild fam. Since I've been talking, I got 11 more followers. Damn. Fuck you niggas. Fuck you niggas. You niggas wanna see real motion? You niggas wanna see real motion? This online motion, gang. This ain't even in real life motion, fam. This just motion online, gang.
You ain't even outside.
This ain't even me outside, bro. This is just me online. I didn't pay for none of these. This is all content. Fuck Wild Boy. Fuck the Wild fam. Fuck Organization 13. Fuck all those niggas, bro. All those niggas can eat a dick. This is all motion, bro. We're still going. We're still going. We're still going. This is all motion. Y'all see what those are? Those are follows. We're still going. We're still going. I didn't pay for none of these. These are real people. Instagram's getting rid of bots. I can't tell. I have none. I have none. You pussy niggas. You bitch ass niggas. This is the motion you were afraid of. This is the motion you didn't want to take part in. Fuck you niggas. All you niggas can eat a dick. All you niggas suck a dick. You bitch ass niggas.
Oh, hell no!
Fuck you niggas.
Thanks for tuning into that.
Bitch ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. Fuck Wild Boy.
Brief shout out.
Fuck Wild Boy. Fuck Rican Queen. Fuck Gucci. Fuck Maxi Anarchy. Fuck all of them people. Fuck G-Nick. Fuck Hulk. Who else? Who else? Who else? Fuck Crash. Fuck Prodigy. Fam, I can keep going. Fuck all of those niggas. All of you niggas can eat a dick. Fuck Diablo. Fuck Zay. Fuck Smash. Fuck all of you bitch ass niggas. All of you niggas can eat a dick. You all can eat the same dick. For all I care. And that's a clip.
That was a shout out part 2. Because, you know, just in case anybody else got left out.
Just in case, fam. I don't want anybody to feel left out. Fuck all of you bitch ass niggas, bro. I don't need any of you. As a matter of fact, this is proof that you were holding me back. This is proof that you were holding me back. Brother, this is 2 hours ago. We're still scrolling. We can get to the top, brother. Where we were at was 2 hours ago. Fuck all you niggas. Sideways. You pussies. I never needed you. Where's Boston's most versatile and consistent streamer? I haven't seen him. I'm the pebble in his river, though. Fuck that nigga.
And the click you claim. Thank you for tuning in.
I'm mad, but I'm turned up because I got the motion. You niggas don't have shit. You niggas never had shit. I had all the motion. And I still got the motion. I had the formula. You didn't. Bum ass niggas. Here's the proof. Here's the proof. Watch me refresh this. Ezra, what's up, nigga? What that? What you want to say, Ezra?
Yo, fuck.
Say it again. Fuck you, nigga. You hear that? You hear that, you bum ass niggas? We got a call in. Just to tell you niggas you some bitch ass niggas. Work harder. Work harder. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Huh. I'll never forget, bro. The man said, I'm a pebble. Meeting me. He man said, hey, I'm happy that I met you, cuz. But meeting you was like a stone, a pebble in my river. You want me to? Let me show you who said that. Let me show you who said that. A nigga who ain't got no motion for his goddamn, who ain't even got a job. Who ain't even got a job, gang.
Oh, God.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga talking too much shit.
No job. But yo, fam, no, I see how he trying to, I can understand exactly how he trying to stream. Gang, I would be Toronto's most versatile and consistent streamer if I had no job too. I got a wife. I have a job.
I'm dead.
You bitch ass nigga. Get you a job. Bitch ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie, fam. I ain't gonna lie, fam. That shit pissed me off, bro. And now that I'm in the background and I'm looking at everything now. Here we are. Here we are. Boston's most consistent and versatile streamer, gang.
You see it? Okay.
Fucking bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you took a picture in front of a Lamborghini that wasn't even yours.
Yeah, he posted it everywhere. He posted it everywhere.
Nigga, you're sitting in front of a Lamborghini that ain't even yours, my nigga. Oh hell no! That's crazy.
Crazy, isn't it?
It's crazy work. I could never. I could take a picture, fam. I could take a picture in front of a BMW that I own right now.
No. There's nothing wrong with the photo except for the fact that he's broadcasting it
as if it's his.
Yes, exactly.
It's the portrayal of it, fam.
Yeah,
It's like, fam. If you saw me take a
catfishing.
You see my car. You've been in my car. You feel me? You've been in my car before. That'd be like if I took a picture on my car, you could look at you could say, okay, yeah, I know that Lazzy drives a BMW. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be weird if you seen me on the hood of a BMW or beside a BMW or inside a BMW. That wouldn't be weird because you know I already have one, right?
Right.
Nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking Lamborghini. Why the fuck are you taking pictures in front of it? You've never accumulated the amount of money it would cost to buy this motherfucker in your lifetime, but you're standing in front of it like it's yours.
Wow.
How does that make sense? Like, that's crazy. Like, fam, if anybody, I can take a picture in front of my car right now and post that bitch right now and can't nobody say shit to me. Oh, this nigga's in front of some, whose BMW is that you're flexing in front of? Nigga, it's mine, bitch. Insurance and the registration.
Like, the first time cuz introduced me to this guy, I seen the picture and I'm like, oh, neat. Big up yourself. This guy owns a Lambo. Get to know this guy. I was like, oh, this guy doesn't own a Lambo. This guy's a phony. This guy's a phony.
This guy's a phony.
Oh, hell no!
That's just whack, fam.
And that's how it came off to me because they didn't know him.
If it's whack when women do it, fam, it's extra whack when men do it, bruh.
So, okay, tell you that much.
Like, bro, like, imagine, fam, it be some, and yo, fam, when women do it, it be some really fine women too who be, fam, you weren't with me. You weren't with me. Switch seats with me, gang. I gotta tell y'all this story. Ezra, you weren't there either. This is a Lazian Shack mission. This is a Lazian Shack mission. This is like 2 years ago. So take this in, gang. Hold on. Trying to fix the goddamn focus on my fucking camera, bro. This shit be annoying sometimes. So take this in. One day, me and my brother Shaq, we're on a 2-man. We heard about this. I heard about this party. I heard about this party on Snapchat. So I was like, all right, bro, let's go. Cool. Me and bro, we go. And at that time, I was driving a Dodge Grand Caravan. You feel me? I was driving a Dodge Grand Caravan, gang. Word to Big Bird.
Oh, hell no!
And we get to the function. It was an outside party. It was like a big ass barbecue or whatever. And we get there. I was dressed nice. Shaq was dressed nice. You know what I mean? We're doing our thing. I got my son there with me and shit. So 2-2s. I got to bring my son back home though. You know, it's getting late, so I got to bring him back home. So I say, hey Shaq, boom, let's take Zakai and bring him back home, and we'll come back to the function. We do that. So I get Zakai, and as we're walking towards the car, I see this girl now in the window, all, you know what I mean, with her makeup and her hair and all of this shit here. I'm like, oh shit, Sheldon, can you see yourself in them? And she said, yeah. I said, me too. Get in. Come on. Me too. Get in, Sheldon. And sure as shit goddamn stink, bro, she got in.
You can't keep getting away with this.
She got her ass the fuck in there. And I would say we rode off into the sunset, but we was heading east. You feel me? Type shit. Did I roll this or did you roll it?
You rolled that for me.
This the one I rolled?
Yeah.
Shit. We finna take a quick smoke break, gang. Y'all know the vibes. Be right back. Give me 5.28 minutes. Be right back. Matter of fact, let me throw some tunes on for y'all, gang. Soon come back, gang. Soon forward. Actually, I can throw this up there.
Look at my wrist shine, chill. My diamond mom made you blind, chill. Let him in 5 at a time, ooh. I just be smoking up dope, chill. All of my diamonds are froze, ooh. Louis down to my toes, chill. I took my body stove, chill. Look at my neck shine, chill. Look at my wrist shine, chill. Fuck up this 2-5, chill. Pussy with 2-5,
Smoke.
Listen to me now, I'm less than 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? Then biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. People sing around, now people gather round, now people jump around. Get your freak on, 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 get your freak on. People you don't know, me and 𝔸𝕑𝕟𝕚𝕚 been hot since 20 years ago. What the dealio? Now what the drillio? If you wanna battle me, then let me know. Got the feeling, son. Let me throw you some. People, here I come. That's what me when I'm done. We got the radio shook like we got a gun. Go get your freak on. 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 Get your freak on. Go 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 get your freak on. Quiet. Hush your mouth. Silence when I spit it out. I know you feel me now. I know you hear me loud. I scream it loud and proud. Missy gon' blow it down. People gon' play me now. In and out of town. Cause I'm the best around. With the crazy style. Go get your freak on. 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 Shawty put it on me, please. I be going ham, shorty upgrade from below. Them niggas tipping good, girl, but I can make it fun. Cause I walk around with pockets that are bigger than my butts. Rain, rain, go away, that's what all my haters say. My pocket's stuck on overload, my rain never evaporates. No need to elaborate, most of these ducks exaggerate. But I'ma get money, nigga, every day stunning. Nigga, ducks might get a chance after me. Bitch, I'm ballin' like I'm coming off a free throw. Skip the head of the game, no cheat code. Lambo, Roscoe, no street code. And your booty got me lost like Nemo. Go on and do your dance. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Go! Go on and do your dance. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Go on and do your dance. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Go on and do your dance. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Go on and do your dance. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, I see you in the map about them G's. Chinchilla on your back, I wanna know your name. Girl, don't you stop, I can blow your brains. Put you in the chameleon no-fo range. Still sexy when you smoke that flame. Jerking like a chicken when you throw that thing. She got me hotter than the oven, the way that she talk. Switching the freaky, so I'm loving the way that she walk. You looking good, girl, you wanna be in pictures. Listen to me, I see your career going sky high. Taking you home to the crib in the shot, and every time I see your thighs, I cry when I drive by. Watching you should be a thrill, got the fellas on some Johnny Gill, steady screaming, my. Walking the cover with the woman, the pick in the dog. Kicking it on the couch at 106 and Park. I can see your beauty on the big screen. I can see me freaking you with whipped cream. I can see you on stage at the awards with a dress better than Jennifer's and doing big things. Kick it with me, I can mow your line. You look a good girl, show you right. Dre told me you the prototype. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Play something these pros are like. Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Goldie, right? The way we mow them right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Play something these pros are like. Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Goldie, right? The way we mow them right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. You want fame, we can take that path. Candlelights when you take a bath. You got such a sensational ass. I'ma get you Jimmy Choo and Mark Jacob bags. I could cop a 2003. Make her smile when she sees freeze. I can get you on CDs and DVDs. Take you to BB's and BCBG. I can get you in the places to be into the people to know I show you things to get into. I wanna be your lover and your confidant. Never take you from others. Don't ever let a brother pimp you. If you want the stars, you can reach a girl. Y'all take a look at her. She got such an astonishing body. I can see her in the Gucci and ride with the body. And now she gon' put a hurt on them hard in the party. And you know you kill them in the clubby codes. You just wanna be a pro. How you pose, taking photos. And I love you cause you freaky with the dope clothes. Drop it to the flow, look a cold when you roll slow. And I love it when I hit it from the back. And you get on top of me, I have a brother going oh. Girl, I love how you roll me right. I can make you a celebrity, yo, why don't we play something these pros are like. Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Goldie, right? The way we mow them right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. See, baby girl. You see how you make a brother break down. I just gotta ask you, what you need? What you need from me? Oh, you wanna be a star? Are you messing with the right one? I could take you there. I can make sure you got all the finest things. Let me be your manager. Come and go like I see you bored. Take you to the queen that I see you for. Take you shopping on sprees and stores. Let me get you to the MTV Awards. We about to do a show tonight. You look good, girl, show you right. Take you places I know you like. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Come and go, you can hang if you bored. We can do plenty things plus more. I'm about to have you changing the stores. I can even get you to the Soul Train Awards. We about to do a show tonight. You look good, girl, show you right. Take you places I know you like. I can make you a celebrity overnight.
And what happens most of the time, people change. People change around you because they start treating you different because of your success.
son, where'd you find this?
Yo, gang, we're back. Yo, gang. You'll never believe what happened while the man them was gone. Hey, yo, fam, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this, man. I got to show y'all this. I got to show y'all this, man. I can't believe it just happened, bruh. So take in. So there's this girl, right? So for those of y'all who don't know, I am single. Aww. I know it's a travesty. I'm just as surprised and amazed as you guys are. So there's this girl that I've been seeing on Instagram, and she's from Toronto. This Asian girl, I'm talking about, gang. This girl is so fucking beautiful, gang. So fucking beautiful, bro. Let me show her to y'all. Hold on. Let me show her to y'all. Hold on. This is her. This is her right here.
Oh my God!
Bro, I'm talking about sexy? Like what? Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm low-key smitten, gang.
Oh!
Low-key smitten, gang. I'm not gonna. Bruh, don't judge me.
Oh my God!
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, fam. Aside from just the way that she looked, just hearing her talk and shit like that, bro. Like this woman, man. Are you watching the stream right now, brother? Bro, this girl is so beautiful to me, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna take her out on a date, gang. Fam, fumbled so many, bro. I'm not fumbling no more women, gang. Ain't gonna lie. Especially, fam, I would not fumble this gal, bro. You gotta see this girl, fam. Like, fam, I would not fumble that. Manifesting a thick Asian woman this summer, y'all. I'm manifesting this woman. Yo, and listen, let me tell y'all something. Any woman that I've ever had a desire for, gang, like I've talked to her, I've dealt with them in some type of capacity, gang. We talked, we dated, we might have had sex. You know what I mean? However it goes. This woman, I would like to take this woman out on a date. I'm not gonna hold you. I would like to take her out. I'm not gonna hold you. We can get something to eat. Can eat her. See how it goes, you know? You never know how it goes, fam. Golly, bro.
Wow. I wasn't expecting her to have such a nice buttocks.
This woman is just gorgeous to me, fam. Like, no makeup, nothing, bro. Just, you know what I mean? Like, shout out, I would cook you breakfast if you was laying that next to me right now. If you was wearing that laying next to me, shout out, I ain't lying. Toronto is a really small place, gang. Toronto is a very small place, gang. There's very few degrees of separation between people. One day I'm gonna buck this girl, fam. I'm gonna take her out. I'm gonna make her happy. I'm gonna wipe her up. I'm gonna wipe her up, gang. Yo, listen. Everybody watching this right now, cuz my witness, Ezra, my witness, fam, one day I'm gonna wipe this girl up and I'm gonna treat her real nice. We can look past all of this. This is all social media. Social media, gang. We ain't worried about it. 50K followers. This is 4 weeks ago.
Oh, hell no!
She went up 51K in 4 weeks.
What?
This girl. Fam, look.
Oh, that's what the cake was?
That's what the cake's for. Look.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Fuck you, bro. No, cause like, no. As a matter of fact, yeah, let's take a look at these comments that she was talking about, bro. Cause she said people on the internet say she's look, she's so fucking pretty right here, gang. Look at that face, bro. Look at that smile, bro.
I agree with him. I agree with everything that you said about her. So.
Telling you, gang. Everybody watching this right now, cuz right here, Ezra right here on the phone, y'all here watching. I'm gonna take this girl out. I'm gonna show her a good time, and I'm gonna wipe her up. Golly, she's so beautiful, bro. I wonder what type of person she is. Cause like realistically, no, you're laughing, fam, but like real
yeah,
shit,
that's
bro.
actually so true.
Cause let's look at the last gal. Look at Fatima. Fatima look good as hell. Huh? I didn't say it, y'all. I didn't say it. I didn't say it, gang. I didn't say it. But you know, we're gonna have to call a spade on that one, bro. We're gonna have to. The last gal, fam, like on a scale of 1 to 10, bro, she wasn't. I mean, yeah, with everything that we know about her, yeah, she's a -1. But if you personality, fam, but be realistic, fam. If you seen Fatima on road, dog, like, and you didn't know anything about her, yeah, she's fucking sexy as shit, bro.
Yeah, Fatima's sexy. That's what I'm saying. Her personality, bro. Her personality, you know. Personality, man.
Yeah, fam.
It always ruins everything. Women don't seem to understand that.
You know what? Everybody's not meant to be with everybody, fam. You know what I mean? I liked Fatima. I was attracted to Fatima, but me and Fatima weren't meant for each other, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I hope that she finds somebody that she's happy with. I hope that she's happy now. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be happy with this one right here. with the cake. I'm trying to be happy with this one right here, gang. Fam, because that shit really means a lot to me, what type of person you are. Like, especially like if, like, not even in dating, but just in dealing with you. You feel me? Like, it means so much more when you're dating, but it means a lot in just dealing with somebody, fam. Like, if our personalities didn't align, if our goals didn't align, if our hobbies, our habits, you know, things that we like, things that we were into, those things didn't align, fam. Like, would we still kick it as hard as we do?
No, probably not.
You feel me? So I feel like even more so when you're in a relationship with somebody, if your personality if you guys' personality can align with each other, like, I ain't even saying it has to automatically. As you grow with each other, eventually you'll grow with each other.
Yeah.
You feel me? If that makes sense, gang. When you grow with each other, you're going to grow with each other. You know what I mean? And that's where that alignment will come from if it's not initially there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But I would like to know what type of person, fam, because like looks can be deceiving. Like I think she's a very beautiful woman. Like hands down, like fam, like drop dead gorgeous. Like, and this is not even talking about her body, fam, or her physical, or her physical, you know what I mean, her attributes, fam. Just facial wise, I think she's a beautiful woman. Aww. Shut up. We don't want to push it. But yeah, real shit, fam. Like, I would like to get to know her and see what type of person that she is, bro. See if she's a cool person, if we could vibe, if we could align, fam. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a simple man, gang. I ain't no rich man. I ain't no rich man. I ain't got rich people things. I don't deal with rich people things, dog. You know what I mean? But with what I have, fam, what I got, bro, I know I can love with all my heart, fam, and commit with all my soul. You feel me? If you want more than that, shout out, I ain't the one for you. Oh, you want more than that, I ain't the one for you. But I could do all of that for you. Not gonna hold you. The money's coming. We ain't got it right now, though. It's on the way. It's on the way, gang. We're just now getting the motion that's going to lead us to that place, gang. Fam, the girl, let me show you guys. Hold on, yeah. Let me show you guys. Look, bro. I wonder if she saw the rest of my shit. Or if she just saw that one. Because she watched my story too. This bum ass nigga.
That's what I think it is?
Nah, this guy's from, I know this guy from fucking streaming. Nah, I only see her on this one. She ain't seen this one. She's seen the one that counts. She's seen the one that counts. That's what matters. Facts.
Hear my new track?
Well, yeah, I've been waiting for that one.
She's seen the one that matters. I didn't see this one either. Nah, she saw the one that matters though.
Yeah, maybe I have that body.
You see that? Told you. Gonna take her out. Treat her nice. I'm gonna get to know her. And then one wife her. And then one day you guys are going to see her sitting in this seat right here that Cuz is occupying. Hey. We're getting there, gang. We're getting there. We're slowly building the motion to get there, gang. She's noticing us. You see me. She's seen me. She she never opened my DM. Not yet. Bold moves, gang. Bold moves. She hasn't opened my DM yet. But she will soon. Yo, W follow gang. Oh, goddamn, I'm getting bare fucking follows on Twitch. You like bots, bro. Oh. Yo, W follow on Twitch, gang. Big up on yourself. I'm finna get bare of those. Bare of those just came in. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Regardless. Fam. Yo, dog, you know what's crazy, bro? Because we're getting this same motion over on fucking Instagram. Yeah. Like, gang, we're getting the same motion on Instagram. I guess it carries over. Yeah. Wait, there's more. Bro, what the fuck? This is finna be going for a minute, bro. Look at all of this.
I'm loving it.
These look like,
don't stop.
These look like boss, but hey, I'll take it, fam. I'll take what I get. Hey,
W is W.
We'll take a W is a W, gang. A win's a win. There's finna be a lot of those.
Going up on Twitch right now.
Fam, we're going up on, look. Going up on IG. Yeah, you see where we was at earlier? I said 1300, right? I told Cuz earlier today we only needed 1300 to get to 10K. Now we only need 4. $403 to be exact, but 4 nonetheless.
Go 400.
Damn, this is crazy. Now I gotta go over here and see Twitch now, bro, because what the fuck is happening?
No, stop. That's what I'm talking about.
God damn, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Yo, you know I checked this shit earlier. You're at like 700 and something.
Bro, me too. What the fuck is happening? It's happening, fam.
It's happening, fam. Look at that. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Bro, it's happening.
Holy smackaroni. $600 followers today.
Bro, y'all think it's a game, man?
You dumb? Oh. Yo.
Oh my God!
Stop playing with me, guy. Yo, go back. Oh, we stopped live now.
Bro,
That's why the last I tell you that much.
That's mad, fam.
That shit rang like I don't even know how much time. Thank you, every
yo, big up on the bomber class show, bro.
Subscribe. that subscribe today.
That follow. We need some subs. Shit. But W follows, gang.
Yeah, W for the
Fuck,
follows.
bro.
What? One small step, man. For me. Them subs about to be delete.
Bro, what is happening, fam? Like, I can't believe this shit, bro. I can't believe this shit, gang. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I can.
Just months, years of just grinding, fam. Putting in the work, bro. Fam, from modeling, bro, to music, bro, to content, bro, to get to this point, fam.
Uh-huh. That's for sure.
Let's refresh this thing again. Let's see. That's so mod, bro. Bro, we're about to reach 10K, fam. About to reach 10K on Instagram, gang. I can't fucking, bro. I can't fucking believe it. This is what the fuck I worked for. This is what the fuck I worked for. Y'all don't know the sleepless nights, man. The tears, bro. Screaming into the void, fam. And these are just numbers, bro. But those numbers represent leverage. Especially with what it is that we got going on now here today. With the things that we're involved in now. With the things that we want to be involved in the future, that we're putting together for the future. You feel me? Bro, I wish we had a bottle to pop, bro.
Look at Sean Paget. Bam. 10K, bro. You're giving 10K energy right now. Wait. This week. I know that for sure.
Fam, can we hit 10K today? Fam, we're at 9,628. 11. Bro, I wish that girl would DM me back. We could talk to each other and we could go on a date and start from there. Aww. That's my wish, gang. Fuck, fam. And I was talking to Ezra last night too, bro. This seems like deja vu. Talking to Ezra last night, telling him that I'm unblocking a lot of people on fucking on Instagram now. I want you motherfuckers to see me. I want you motherfuckers to see me now. All y'all that didn't fucking believe in me, gang. All y'all that didn't think that it was possible. that didn't fuck with nothing that I put out.
At that thing.
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. I'm making it. To say that I made it, fam, would be that I accomplished everything. We're only getting started. We're only getting started. One day turned into day one, gang. You feel me? That's the only thing that changed, gang. One day turned into day one. Now it's time to do more.
Okay.
Be seen more. Go out more. Produce more content. Be more consistent, not just on Instagram, but everywhere. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, Snapchat, our money makers, you know what I mean? I don't even want to look at the notifications yet, brother. I want to look at those on my phone. Think so? Wait till 12?
Nice.
I can't.
Surprised.
I can't wait that long, bro.
Man, don't you see anxiety is killing him right now?
You guys are absolutely right. Because when I didn't have no motion, I wasn't checking my phone to see how many fucking followers I had or how many fucking likes I had on a post. So I don't gotta check that shit now. Fuck that shit, bro. Check that shit in the morning. There's only one, gang. There's only I'm gonna be 1,000 with you, gang. I'm gonna be all the way 1,000 with you, gang. There's only one follow that I'm worried about. It's this one. It's this one. That's the only follow that I'm worried about right now, gang. Is this one. We get this follow, we're in the fucking game.
In the bag.
We get this follow back, we're really in the game, fam. Then I gotta get my hair done. Yeah, fam. I gotta actually fam. Cause bro, let's be real, fam. Like I look rough, brother. But I make fam. But here's the thing. I look rough, brother. I'm not afraid to admit that. But I make looking rough look good. You feel me? I make looking rough look good. Fam, when my mustache was growing into my fucking mouth,
yeah,
bitches was still trying to holler at me. Fam, when I had a neck beard, bro,
yeah,
bitches was still hugging up to it. Bitch was still rubbing up on it, bro. You feel me? So, bro, I make look, fam, like you know, there's those type of niggas, fam.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain niggas, fam, where you see them and it's like, fam, you got a hair out of place. It's like, damn, bro, did your barber fuck up your hairline or some shit, bro? Or fam, did he not fade you right or some shit, bro?
Yeah.
And there's some niggas, you look at them and you see those things and you notice that shit immediately, brother.
Really?
But fam, a nigga like me, I got a sleeper build. Like, I look good both ways. I look good rough, and I look good put together.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Let's be for real, man. I could pull them both off. I could pull off the rough. Ain't shaved in like 4 or 5 months with no lineup, bro. But I could also pull off the with the fresh retwist. You know what I mean? Everything. You feel me? Like all of that, dog.
Really, nigga?
So.
And still get the same bitches, bro. Oh no, like it realistically be different bitches, different types of women, bro. Cause different types of women like me when I'm rough. Like fam, when I shave, I'll never forget that shit, bro. Like, or there's been several times when I've shaved, and certain gal that I was dealing with be like, yeah, let me back when your beard grows back. Real shit, bro. Like I've dealt with that before, fam. I've had certain gal, bro. I remember one time I shaved, fam, and there was this gal that like we weren't together, but like we were just fucking like all the time, like regularly. You feel me? So I shaved, bro, and this was around the time when I started modeling. And I shaved, bro. And she saw me. And she said, yeah, are you going to keep it like that?
Damn.
I'm like, no, just for like a 1-2. Like, I'm going to grow my beard back. She's like, yeah, maybe when you grow it back.
Oh, hell no!
Bruh. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that girl.
Yeah, that thing. How could you?
I'll never forget that girl, bruh. I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget that girl, bruh.
What a line.
And mind you, at the time, I was folding her in half like a goddamn Playboy centerfold. But now that I ain't got no beard, it's an issue.
Really, nigga?
Damn. That's tough.
Telling you, bro. But yeah. You there? I don't want to see something. I don't want to. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna look at this on my own time. Ready?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hell no!
There it is.
Think that you're smaller than you actually are, because I swear to God, I look in the mirror and I'm like, snatched. I look at pictures and I'm like, snatched. But everybody on the internet calling me torta, call me fat. So maybe I got that body dysmorphia. I don't know, because I'm here like, yeah, I'm not skinny, but like, okay, BBW, torta, fat, obese. I don't know. I think you guys are reaching. I bet you wish that I was still right there. Used to live right there.
Bro, this is every man's worst nightmare. Hey, this is every man's worst nightmare. This isn't okay. You know what? She's making bread, and we can look past this. Let's see.
It's there. It's there, fam.
You might be surprised. It might not be. There's still hope.
Oh.
It says 18 plus, not 19 plus.
Damn. I mean,
fam, I ain't paying to message no woman, bro.
You can't keep getting away with it!
I ain't gonna hold you, shouty. Let me tell you something, Abigail. I'm speaking to you directly. Because I want you to know, shouty, I'm not paying shit to talk to you, shouty. That's word to Big Bird.
Oh, hell no!
I'm gonna talk to you for free. And I'm gonna take you on a date, and we gonna have a really nice time. But I ain't paying to message you, shouty. I ain't gonna hold you. You gonna message me. Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you, gang? On a dead homie. Word to Big Bird. Straight up and down like 12:30. You are gonna be messaging me. Your sex ass. What would I tell you?
I like the drawing up here in the background.
All right. This is my video.
For what type of guys I like. They're like, oh, she must like black men, she must like Hispanic men, she must like white men.
Just make sure you have the goatee ready
okay?
for here when
My
you know.
preference is a mustache and goatee combo. I hope that helps.
You have a beard trap. The full on beard.
People in my comments stay trying to decide.
Hey, you're luckier than most men, I tell you that, man. I said you're luckier than most men, I tell you that, man.
Yeah, she like my shit.
You know what I'm saying? You can go from beard to
I have
goatee
never
one
dated
time.
an Asian guy before. And it's not because I'm not attracted to them. It's because they're not attracted to me. Listen, East Asian households have ingrained a beauty standard of extremely thin women. And I am 100% not that. Baby, I am thick, tatted up, and titties out. I am an Asian parent disappointment triple threat, if you will. My family barely accepts me. Why the fuck would his? Baby, I would be the reason why he brought dishonor to the family. I have never dated an Asian guy before.
Fam, look, of all the fam, of all the videos that she's tagged in, 4 of them are mine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have never dated
this one's
an
not
Asian guy
mine.
before. And it's not because I'm not attracted to them.
I lied.
This is mine.
I have never dated.
Go back to that video.
I have never dated an Asian guy before, and it's not because I'm not.
He commented on it.
Because they're not attracted.
It's the sensational himself.
Asian households have ingrained a beauty standard of extremely thin women, and I am 100% not that. Baby, I am thick, tatted up, and titties out. I am an Asian parent disappointment triple threat, if you will.
Respectfully, of course. Sensational.
I have never dated an Asian guy before, and it's not because I'm.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
Huh? What's going on here?
That actually her. That is her.
Oh, she's gonna pull off the 90s look. What's going on here? Oh.
I don't know about all this day. Yeah, that's my video.
I have never dated an Asian guy before, and it's not because I'm not attracted to them.
This is the video that started it all.
Listen.
This is the video that started it all, gang. This is what put her on my radar.
East Asian households have ingrained a beauty standard of extremely thin women, and I am 100% not that. Baby, I am thick, tatted up, and titties out. I am an Asian parent disappointment triple threat, if you will. My family barely accepts me. Why the fuck would his? Baby, I would be the reason why he brought dishonor to the family.
This is the video that started everything. This is the video that put her on my radar. I didn't know who the fuck she was before I saw that. And then I went on her profile and I realized this girl's from Toronto. She's accessible.
Oh my God!
You feel me? Oh, hey. Much more after that, gang. I drive. Nothing is far. I don't care what part of the city she in, gang. I'll be there. This is the video that put her on my radar. And then after that, I just kept seeing her and I was like, bro. And then I seen some shit. It was like, yo, this year, you're going to manifest a thick Asian woman.
You see it.
And then I kept seeing her, gang. And I was like, bro, I like her. She's pretty. She's pretty. She's funny. She's from Toronto. She's accessible. And maybe I should shoot my shot. Maybe I haven't been hitting them, gang, because I hadn't been shooting them on IG. I've never shot my shot at a gal on IG before, gang. I never cold DM'd a woman, none of that shit before on IG, gang.
Really, nigga?
Never jumped in the bitch's DMs, none of that shit before on IG, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, gang. This is the first time. And so I say, you know what? And opposed to jumping in her DMs, gang, let me jump in her consciousness. You feel me? Now she's conscious of me. She's seen my story. She liked my post. She's conscious of me now. She knows who I'm not going to say she knows who I am, but she's cognizant of who I am. Step 1 complete. Phase 1 complete, gang. Phase 2 world domination. You know that, right?
World domination.
I ain't even gonna hold you, Shody. Man, listen. As a black man of Jamaican descent, we proudly, I'm pretty sure I speak for all of us when I say this, we proudly accept you in our community. You're more than welcome. I like dim sum, and liquid fried rice never hurt. Can you make some ramen, shawty? Can you make some ramen? You make some ramen, shawty. I'll marry you right now. That's word to big bro. That on the dead homies. I'll marry you right now.
I have never dated an Asian guy before. And it's not because I'm not attracted to them. It's because they're not attracted to me. Listen, East Asian...
That's the one that started everything. This was the second one.
3 years ago. And I was deep in a 5-year relationship.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. I would have taken her then. I would have taken her as she was then.
This is what I looked like.
Still cute.
3 years ago.
Go pie face.
And
I would have taken her 3 years ago, bruh. I ain't gonna hold you. I would have stayed down for the glow up too.
I was deep in a 5-year relationship that was so toxic, that was so stressful. Once you start getting moon-faced while you're dating a man, drop him immediately. I promise you. I promise you, drop him immediately. I was in that relationship. I was diagnosed with anxiety, depression, diagnosed with diabetes. My hair started falling out. I was so unhappy. And I was like, I'm just an anxious, depressed.
Shawty, let me make you happy, man. Let me treat you right. You feel me? Treat you right. Show you, you know what I mean?
There's more to life.
Show you how this thing's supposed to go. Hey, don't talk about her like that, Killy. We're trying to get to know this woman.
Girl, everything is wrong with me. No, it's that man. It's that man. It's that man. Drop him. Because when I dropped him, first month after dropping him and moving out of the city.
Yo, fam, she's from Toronto, gang. She's from Toronto, gang. She's up here.
Oh my God!
She's accessible. You feel me?
Moving in, lost 30 pounds in the first month. The diabetes magically disappeared. Hair started growing back on my head. And look, she's just been blossoming into a beautiful, beautiful woman.
Damn, Shawty. I would have hollered at you 3 years ago. I ain't even gonna hold you. Definitely right now. But 3 years ago, for sure, Shawty, you deserve so much better. So much better. Oh, go on and mess with me back, Shawty. I know you in the city. I'm in the city too. We'll go to 𝔻𝕪𝕟𝕒, Shawty. Go do some cosplay. Make it a day. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there all weekend.
Now, I was just playing around when I made that, gang. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Really, nigga?
I was just playing around when I made that one.
It's okay. He wants to see her in the Hello Kitty costume.
I was just playing around when I made that one, gang. I ain't gonna lie, but I was dead serious when I made this one.
That body dysmorphia where you think that you're smaller than you actually are, because I swear to God, I look in the mirror and I'm like, snatched. I look at pictures, I'm like, snatched. But everybody on the internet call me torta, call me fat.
Who calling you that? We'll go find them together, Shawty. Who in your comments calling you that? Big, beautiful, sexy woman, Shawty.
She liked it. She liked it. We're practically married now.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
See that right there, bro. There go her name right there, bro. Am I lying? That her name right there. She liked it, bro. I'm next. She watched my story too.
Removed Hilly bot followers from.
Y'all, maybe I have that body just.
See what I'm saying? Come on now. That's how I know it real, gang. If she would have just saw my story, I'd have been like, oh, okay. Because I'm talking about her. She liked it too. She liked the post. Come on, gang. Boy, if I ain't in there, bruh. Bruh, listen, boy. Shouty, when you see this, man, don't judge me. Because she probably gonna see this. Hey, we gotta crawl before we walk, Killy.
Oh, hell no!
We gotta crawl before we walk, gang. We're getting there.
Really, nigga?
We're getting there. We're getting there. But she liked my shit, though.
Dysmorphia, where you think that you're smaller than you actually are, because I swear to God, I look in the mirror and I'm like,
See there? Let's talk about it over a spliff and some hot pot. Fam, that's super doable. I know a spot. And I got some kush.
Yeah.
Come on, bruh. The hard part's done.
snatched. I look at pictures, I'm like, snatched. But everybody on the internet call me torta, call me fat.
Who call me you that? We'll go find them together, Shelby. Who in your comments call me you that? Big, beautiful, sexy woman, Shelby. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Oh, damn. vidIQ works on Instagram, too? Shit. Ain't know that. Oh, this one's an outlier for sure. 18x on that. Oh, it doesn't work on everything? Oh, we made it to 10K. We made it to 10K. Huh? Now I want some sesame chicken pork fried rice. Killy, one day, you're gonna see this girl sitting here next to me, brother.
Yeah, maybe I have that body dysmorphia where you think that you're smaller than you actually are, because I swear to God, I look in the
Watch this.
mirror and I'm like, snatched. I look at
I didn't make it. Your views will go off, fam. We gotta. I get this girl, fam. Almost at 10K followers on IG, bro. I gotta get this girl on here for sure. I gotta get her on here for sure, bro. You know what I mean? We get that 10K, we got some leverage. Got some left rajay.
Oh, it's almost midnight.
Yeah, bro. Fuck. Man, we've been streaming for almost 4. Follow you back, Kelly. Which one are you, fam? Which one are you, bro? You're better off just telling me what your IG is and I follow you. And you follow me from there. I got too many follows on here, bro. What's your name on IG, fam? Kelly TV. That's what I do follow you. Hold on. Let me see, Kelly. Yo, Kelly, you gonna get one of the $300 Audemars baguettes? Oh, 2 Y's. There we go. Okay. I got you, fam. Locked in. Locked in. Cause look, bro. See? No, bro, look, fam. This is every day. Every day it's like this. Look, I'm finna refresh it. Look at this number. 9,771. I'm finna refresh it, bro. I haven't been doing nothing. I haven't done nothing. Nine more.
Wow.
This one got big motion.
Which one?
450K?
Oh, the fight. That shit was crazy.
450K on that one, bro. That was crazy. I'm quasi famous, bro. I'm a G-list celebrity. Like, you wouldn't call me if you wanted Michael B. Jordan, but you definitely call me if you needed his stunt double's cousin.
Green stuff in your stuff, Billy blunts in your purse, but that ain't enough. Turning liquor bottles up with your main as we give. Turn right, turn left, each corner take a sip. Say what's up to the big Charles. Razor blade in your mouth, green stuff in your stuff, Billy blunts in your purse, but that ain't enough.
Killed that shit.
With your main as we give. Turn right, turn left, each corner take a sip. Say what's up to the big.
This one, no, fam. I cannot believe. I ain't gonna lie, fam. I did not think that this one was gonna gain as much like traction as it has.
I did 10 years in prison, gang.
I knew it was.
And during the 10 years, I had a homie named Dez, and Dez told me some shit, bro. Early on in my bid, he said, "Yo, fam, you got a lot of time to do, bro. You gonna do a lot of time in here, fam. So you're gonna see a lot of these same niggas again later on down the road." He said, "Gang, I done been in a lot of shit. There's a life sentence. They still got a life sentence. They're still locked up now." They say, "Gang, if you fight a nigga, gang, If you fight a nigga today, and you leave and he leave, later on down the line, gang, you're gonna potentially run into that nigga again. But if you stab him now, you'll never have an issue with him ever again.
Gazee.
It's the composition of it's the composition of the story, Kelly, because it seems like it's gonna be some inspirational shit, or maybe some motivational shit, but it's really not. Yeah, fam, come on, bro. I know how to entertain, fam. I know how to entertain, fam.
Really, nigga?
If it's one thing I know, two things for sure, boy, I know how to be entertaining, bro.
20-year-old 𝔸𝕑 pulled into the drive-thru of a Steak and Shake in St. Louis County late on the night of April 8th, 2026. Prosecutors say she was angry over her food order.
Angry enough to kill?
Minutes later, 32-year-old 𝔸𝕒𝕚 was dead behind the window. Another one. 20-year-old 𝔸𝕑 pulled in.
Wow, and
You serious Facebook random ass soundboy. Yeah, fam, come on, bro. Fam, I told you, I cracked the code. I cracked the social media code. My bad. I thought this one was on screen, bro. Yeah, I played again so you can see it.
20-year-old 𝔸𝕑 pulled into the drive-thru of a Steak and Shake in St. Louis County late on the night of April 8th, 2026. Prosecutors say she was angry over her food order.
Angry enough to kill?
Minutes later, 32-year-old 𝔸𝕒𝕚 was dead behind the window. Another one. 20-year-old 𝔸𝕑.
Shit, the definition, I'll crash out over a burger.
I'd much rather one of y'all goddamn cry and complain in my goddamn ear, fam, than us having to cry at your goddamn funeral. You feel me? I ain't gonna hold you, gang. There's niggas out here that love you, bruh. I'd much rather.
God, why did Clay Johnson cheat on Megan Thee Stallion? Because he's gay?
What the fuck?
I mean, there used to be a period, there used to be a point in
W5
where people used to say dumb shit like this, and we wouldn't have to hear it. We'd never know that those thoughts, sentiments, or statements existed, gang. Bro, fuck the internet, bro. Cause now it's just an echo chamber for idiot to say dumbass shit like this. The man was with a woman, allegedly cheated on that woman with a woman, but he's DL because he did that.
You should be getting views, bro. We're getting up there now, bro.
Wow. That's what she would look like if she had a chest.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
If only, right?
If only.
This is what she looked like if she wasn't famous.
Is that a vape pen in the back?
It is.
My God. They would do it too. Like,
Love me,
Keep it simple and it works, gang. Consistency pays off. I remember this, fam. This is actually, he was actually getting hit in the head with the bat right here.
I told my homie I was going through it. The fuck nigga said go around it.
Says some real shit, bruh. Oh, no, I ain't gonna play that. No, you ain't gonna like that one, bruh. Hold on, you heard this?
We be chasing, and I'ma chase it, I hang with facing. We call quad, then rape the nigga. And bro, don't take me on no drop, cause I don't got patience, nigga. And every time a nigga play with me, the ER get a patient. We create options like it's slavery. And I'm not gay, but we be raping nigga. And murder looks so scattered that he in hell chilling with Satan, nigga. It's your first body, then it's your second body. You take a break to celebrate, and then you swap the genre. They said pump 5 is fake.
Yo. That bar is so wild.
I ain't gonna lie, fam.
And then he must have move after it.
More than anything, I want to know what the fuck Quan did, fam. Why'd y'all, they caught that nigga. He said they caught that nigga and raped him, bro. What the fuck? What did that nigga do, bro? What did that nigga do? I deserve that.
Dang. That's tough.
Fam.
That is the toughest, actually.
Bro, what does a nigga, fam? What can a nigga do to you in the streets to make you run him down and rape him, fam? That's crazy, brother.
This thing that you're just trying to send a message, like,
ain't no more
what can you do next?
Oh, hell no! What did that nigga do, bro? What did that nigga do, fam? Like, bro, how do you, fam?
I'm trying to figure that out one too, fam. That was
Like,
crazy.
bro, the nigga put it on the song so niggas know about it, fam. So how do you come back to the hood and be like, hey, bro, there go that nigga Quan, bro. You heard what they did to that nigga, bro?
They said we ain't gay, but we be raping.
Bro, that's
okay.
Different, fam.
Oh. Okay. We listen and we don't judge.
Bro, I'm judging.
You can't keep getting away with this!
This nigga dead, y'all. Oh no.
I feel you on that one. That nigga disrespects him. Like, what? Who told this guy he's allowed to take a nap during a boxing match? Yeah. Take your homie and car.
Boy, that couldn't have been me. Yo, I going on a milk carton, boy. I ain't lying. But yo, I going on an extra large t-shirt, gang. Yo, I going to the deepest, darkest depths of Reddit, boy. Boy, they got a dig for your ass, boy.
This nigga dead.
I think I landed the perfect punch.
See, this is why we're not streaming on TikTok. Yo, W follow, yo. W follow, gang. This is probably my favorite, though.
My homie told me I should be playing ball at the gym. I ain't listened to him. He might be on to something, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Wait, I ain't, bro, listen, did you see how she shot them 3 basketballs? The one in her hand and the 2 behind.
Fam, 30K? Wild.
Hey, Shout, I need you to answer this for me.
30K on it is crazy.
I don't know if women experience this. But as a woman with locks, you ever just see your hair out the side of your eye, Shout, and think something behind you and you be like, or is that just a guy thing? Nice titties, by the way.
Don't say congratulations, but you know they watch that shit. I ain't even gonna get mad.
To God in my life, that baby will not be born. Stop playing with me, bro.
If you never had an abortion before,
Nah, that thing's
how many
crazy.
kids do you have right now?
I would have 2. I recently got an abortion by that guy 𝔻𝕬𝕟𝕒𝕚𝕟.
Oh, I actually saw some stuff online
You did?
with that.
Yeah,
And
crazy
I was
work.
going to ask you.
No, you can ask. Go ahead.
That's
So
crazy
before
work.
I even get into it, do you tell guys before you have sex with them that you're not on birth control?
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
Do you tell niggas that you were having raw sex with a nigga that got 𝔸𝕗𝕗𝕚? What the fuck, Sean? I don't give a fuck that you had two abortions. That's your body. You fucking a nigga raw that got herpes, Sean. Now you trying to fuck with my body. Hell no.
To God in my life, that baby will not be born. Stop playing with me, bro.
If you never had an abortion,
You even got 6K? That's crazy. Fam, I don't.
Bitch ass nigga, you don't see camera on the way, bro. What the fuck up, bitch? Said that's the shit I'm talking about, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, cuz from right here, it don't look like you talking about too much. I ain't gonna hold you. You thought you were him till somebody came matching your energy, you bitch ass nigga. I hate
Yeah.
niggas like you.
5.
In your caption, how we can tell you a virgin. It's just the fact that niggas who's getting pussy is not that tense that late at night. I'm not gonna hold you. God damn, nigga, rub one out at least, bro. You look like you stressed the fuck out, my boy.
Hmm?
What?
What? Hmm?
Oh, there's something to street. You know, open?
Doesn't show you anything. Kind of new here. I try to be online as much as possible, so come talk to me.
It's apparently available right now. Everything lock up.
Yeah, no. I'm good.
Oh, and it's for free. I'm Dash.
I'm good. Fuck, bro. Alright, gang. We'll tap out for now, bro. Do this again tomorrow.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yeah. I just appreciate it, gang.
That's what's up.
Play some songs. Yeah, fam. On the road to 20K, gang. Let's go. 100K for the end of the year. What would I tell you? Bro, man, y'all hold it down, bro. Be back tomorrow, bro. Y'all have a good night, man. Enjoy a nice little stroll through Japan. Hold it down, man.